And welcome to Anything is Possible. We're down on the river. Bear with me. I haven't cast it in yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get some rods in the water, and then I'm going to set the tent up because I got to get you guys out of the wind. We got 40-mile-an-hour gusts in the forecast. So, Aradaya, come in. I know it's bedtime over there, but let me get set up. I'll get the lines in the water so at least we're fishing. We're going to have two rods of pack bait. Get you guys somewhere here where you can see. Lord. All right. You can kind of see there. We're going to get the camera better, but let me get the rods in the water, tent set up, and we'll be rolling. John, good morning, bro. The Mad Cat's rod, we're going to throw some old trout heads, yank them out of the freezer. We'll see if we can wake a channel cat up. I actually got to run to the car right behind us and get a weight. Be right back. Good morning, Rod. All right. I'm kind of rushing here because I want to get everything set before the next wind hits. I'm trying to figure out where we want to set this all up at too. I think that angle actually looks pretty good there. If that works for you guys. Real life, what's going on, buddy? Oh no, what's going on with Mr. Rod? Got the flu going. Oh no, buddy. You've been quiet lately. I'll keep you in my prayers, buddy. Bone broth, bro. Swear by it. Bone broth. Unlimited RC. Appreciate you all in here. Wrench him up. Standard mod. All right, let me get the tent set up because when these winds start howling, we're going to want to have some type of protection. Or you're going to be yelling at me, telling me everything is too loud. I know how you guys are. How's that look? How's it look? Let me know how it looks. Bill Reddick, what's going on? Real life. Brad, all things country. Let me get the tent set up. I can move it where I need to. Of course, the tent will probably blow away. Mr. Steve might be stopping by. Might have a little special guest appearance. Travis Holland. All good, all good. I just drove about 2 hours, hour and a half. Get some stuff, making maple syrup this year. Lyle's been getting into it, so I made the run up to the Ole Valley tractor store. So we'll see. You guys might see some maple syrup content coming. How's the picture, guys? Cat? We'll see, Pop. It's a long shot, but that's the idea. We'll see. Don't know unless you try. Had some pack bait. That pack bait, when I make it's $15, so I'm going to use it. You know what I mean? Today's the last day for it. I'm going to get the rest of it out there. Got some old trout heads. I'll leave you guys on the rods. I'm going to start getting the tent set up just off camera. Windstorm, good times. Bud Files, welcome in. I'm just off camera getting everything together. Keep Britt in your prayers, guys. Britt came into our chat yesterday and let us know that her mom was not doing well. And word on the street is that she passed last night. So keep Britt in your prayers. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Didn't even know it was a female from the picture. And I'm pretty, believe it or not, pretty private person, so I don't normally ask too many questions about that. But doesn't mean I don't know who the person is and know them from interacting in the lives. Still getting you all protected in the tent, so just give me a few more minutes. I got to get this thing anchored down or we're going to fly. Like that. Okay. All right, let's see here. Dang. It's brutal. Fighting a losing battle so far here. I'm not even looking at my fishing rods yet. Whew. It's gonna be tough, guys. It is super windy out here now. Shoot. Can you guys see this at all? I don't know. Let me get you lower maybe for now. It's gonna take me a little bit of time here to get everything situated. Uncle Don, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Stake this thing down the best I can here. Let me go get more stakes from the car. Got about 6 in. freak. Woo, baby. If that doesn't hold it, I don't know what I'm going to do. Not great. Not great at all. Get you guys turned around here. Be set up soon. We are fishing at least. Rods are in. So it'd be nice to get interrupted by a takedown. I know we got the sun right there, but we got the wind coming the other way, 40 mile an hour. This thing will blow away, so I got to do what I got to do. For now, the sun will get up higher and kind of get out of the way. So let me know how ugly this is. And yeah, go birds, baby. Yeah, boy. Go birds. Welcome in, everybody. 18 in, 22 thumbs up. We'll give it a shot here today. Strip down some layers. Oh, Lord. I know I'm going to get cold in a minute, but I got a workout just setting this thing up today. Nikki, welcome in. Amy Joe, Lucy Warren, Back Mountain. Good morning, everybody. So the big green rod on the end has trout heads, so that's looking for channel cats. The other two rods got the pack bait on it, so we're looking for carp here. It's a little bit of a long shot, so I'm just trying to get protected from the weather. It's beautiful, but it is horrendous. 40 mile an hour winds out here on the river. You're going to see some white caps later when the wind gets worse. I did my best to position us behind some big trees and brush, so we're going to do the best we can. Whew. The sun's probably going right through your face, but it looks horrible on my screen. Feels good to be going after big fish, though. Not that there's anything wrong with little fish. You take a look at my lives over the last 2 weeks, you'll see about 15 different species on the thumbnails. We've definitely been covering the species. We did get a little channel cat, but what we don't have is a carp. So that's how I operate. If I haven't caught a carp in a while, that's what I want to get. So I'm chasing carp, I guess, officially. I do have a couple worms, so I may throw a smaller rod out, but with the wind, I got to throw 4 ounces to hold it down. So you're not going to feel anything eat the worm. Might as well go big. So besides Rod being sick, Britton losing her mom, it's kind of a rough day a little bit. Got some slack out there. I think that's just the wind. It is what it is. "50 days until trout." We will be ice fishing again tomorrow, guys. Believe it or not, we're back to the ice tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly when we'll pop up. It'll be a family live. The plan is for Kevin and I to get there a little bit earlier than Lyle and Kristen. So we'll get there and set up and go live as soon as we're semi-set up for you. Yeah, we got not long before we depart for Florida here. 30 days without incident. I'm probably gonna ruin that, Brad. I'm sure I'll get, I'll run in with an alligator at some point when I go to Florida. I feel like I gotta get in a run in with an alligator if I go to Florida. I looked at the 10-day forecast. I don't know, Travis. If you looked at that forecast, I mean, they've got, out of the next 10 days, they've got snow 7 of those 10 days. It's pretty nuts. I'll be on the ice from today through Monday, fishing for walleye, pike, and more. That is awesome, Donar. Donar's a real ice fisherman. The rest of us just play on thin ice. Won't even go in a kayak. Yeah, I know. I'm worried about Kevin because he just has no fear of water, and I'm like, yo, those things will eat you down there, man. They're not messing around. I don't care how tough you are. I'm back, Pekka Peak. Thank you, appreciate that. We're in Pennsylvania, United States, fishing for carp and catfish. Welcome in, welcome in. Got some big gulls up there, I guess they are, circling, or are they osprey? Can't tell what they are. I got some sun glare here. Yo, Tammy. Awesome. That's my first stop on our trip to Florida right there. Mom and son train rail fans. We're leaving Philly and we're going right to South Carolina, and we're parking our RV right in Tammy's driveway. $20. Thank you so much. We are excited. I can't wait to see the train set up in person. Still not sure where the fillet table is. I haven't seen that in any of your videos, but don't be a bum. Hit that thumb. What's going on, Jimmy? You know where I'm at. Slab, good morning, Slab. Mama Cookie, Alan Malone. Greetings, greetings. I went to work yesterday. We had snow here yesterday morning. So I worked night cutting, fish. That's my night job. And I walked in the door at 4 o'clock and there was like no fish anywhere. It's like, well, that's interesting. And then all the day workers were leaving and the truck was just pulling up. It got delayed from snow. So I'm a little tired. Worked my butt off. Didn't get any rest. No breaks, no nothing. But we got out on time. So here we are. And I don't work tonight. I don't work tomorrow. I'll work Sunday. Probably work my butt off again Sunday, getting ready for the Super Bowl parties. But TJ Christensen, welcome in. Where the fish at? They in the water. They in the water, man. I think they are. I mean, last spring they were here. Last fall they were here. We even caught one around Christmas. And then this thing's been iced over. The ice just cleared from here like 2 days ago. So as soon as that ice got out of here, we threw some lead in here. We got some pack bait. We got some trout heads. We're going to see if we can wake up a channel cat or a common carp today. Or maybe something weird. I don't have, yeah, shrimp at work. Yeah, that's everybody wants shrimp. That's their biggest seller for these football games. Finger foods, shrimp. But halibut too, and cod. You can't keep that stuff on the shelf, man. Everybody wants halibut and cod. I got some tilapia. I don't think my boys have ever had it, so I picked up some good tilapia from work, and I'm going to do fish tacos. I'll do a short video with a recipe on it. Trying to make as many videos since I have access to like tons of different species of fish now. I'm trying to do videos and recipes on all of them just to kind of learn as much as I can about that side of the fishing industry. I've done guiding, I've done this stuff, but I've never really done like the restaurant / grocery fishmonger side before. So, all right, Amy Jo, appreciate it. No steelhead. This is the Schuylkill River. This is the Schuylkill River, north of Philadelphia, quite a few miles up from the city though. In the summertime, you'll see us fishing down in the actual city of Philadelphia, doing like all night long catfish lives. That's when we're chasing the big boys. You get Wegmans to sponsor it. Well, I don't know. I might be competing against them because their website already has recipes on it and things like that. So, not going to really, I haven't been there long enough to do any of that stuff. Besides, they might yell at me for not wearing my cut glove. They're very safety oriented, as you can imagine. They probably shake their heads when they see what I do on my channel. Welcome to the community, Slab. Welcome again. Welcome. All right, let me get the external battery in just in case we actually start catching. This place is the United States, Keystone State, Pennsylvania, north of the city of Philadelphia. Welcome in. Kenny Ramirez, rise and shine, it's fishing time. That's right. Welcome to the channel, buddy. I'm just getting the external battery pack on here. We usually fish for about 4 hours. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Not gonna lie, we came off some 2 solid months of fishing, lots of catches through the ice. This could be a 4-hour skunk you're getting settled into right here. That's ice on the far side. You see those geese? They're walking on water over there. That's ice. So the ice just got out of here. Somebody's got to be the, somebody's got to break the mold and be the first to cast in. So I guess we'll be that person. Phoenix Princess, good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody has a good weekend. Being called by the bossy superintendent to get to work. I'm going to have to talk to that bossy superintendent when I get there. That would be Ray. I know that's Ray. Get to work, Tammy. Just a hop, skip, and a jump and a slide for me. That's right. I would have fished here yesterday, but I know they had this lot closed with the ice. We've had less storms and they've closed this off while they cleared everything out. So today's the first day we can really get this. This is the Schuylkill River just north of Philadelphia, United States. Pennsylvania is the state. Welcome in, Mighty 27. You guys are just joining us, please hit the thumbs up on the way in. We got a lot of members hanging out in the chat with the stars. Huge thanks to every member and everyone who supports us doing what we do. We fish live here every day, 10 to 2 Eastern Standard Time. Well, not here, physically. We travel everywhere. Big multi-species fishing channel. I know they are, Slav. I know. They're sitting down there like my son does in his room under 50 blankets. You have to bring the food to him. He's not going to come out and get it. So I'm hoping that I slide a trout head right into one of those big caddies just sitting out there, and we'll see a rod go down. Good morning, Glenn. Welcome, welcome. Uncle Don will have ice through August. There's no trout in this river, TJ. Catfish, and we have channel cats, flathead catfish, and they get pretty big. 50 pounds around there would be close to our PB, but I'm sure there's bigger. Some nice commons, 30, 40 pounders. So yeah, there's some pig fish in here for sure. Some muskie. Monkey Man, good morning. But it's just not the best time of year to fish yet, but we fish all year. So we fish when we can fish and hope for the best. We catch one good fish today, that would be epic. In the summertime, if we don't catch at least 4, I'm disappointed. So it's all dependent on the time of year and where we're fishing. I'm going to do a video to sum up our ice season and post all the different catches that we caught on the ice this year. I know we got over 10 different species through the ice, which was pretty wild. It's a really good ice year for us. No catfish here in British Columbia, Canada. Let's see. Nope. I thought that might have been Steve. I think fishing with Steve might join us today just for a quick visit. I don't know if you guys can see that table over there, but I got a little tackle box with the carp gear in it, ready to go for him. I've had it for like 2 months. And as soon as I made it up for him, it froze over. But now that we're getting a little thawed out here, I'm telling them the carp at least are going to wake up real soon. They got to eat. They got to eat when they can eat. They got to be hungry. This first rod next to where the net's hanging, that's the spot that we caught 4. All 4 came out of that spot. That time, one of the last times we fished here, we had a solid day. So I've got that rod there. I got the 2 pack baits as close to that hole as I can get it, and then I got the trout head just a little bit further down, bumping around out there. Yeah, a lot of our spots are still frozen. We'll be on the ice fishing tomorrow, Pop. Down here, there's Scott Ferguson. Welcome in. I see you comment on my videos. Let me wrench you up so you can connect around. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be ice fishing tomorrow on about a foot of ice. So it just depends, but here on the river, it's just gone out. You can see the ice on the far side, perhaps. You guys eat those catfish. On this part of the water, we release because it's a little polluted. I eat a ton of fish. If you're interested in that, go check out our videos or our playlists. We have a whole catch and cook playlist, and we have a whole wild game and fish recipe playlist. So yeah, we eat a ton of stuff. Almost every day we're eating, you know, either the deer we shoot or chickens that we raise or fish that we've caught. We try to limit what we spend at grocery stores. That is my TJ. I'm gonna wrench you up. Just depends on the day and where we're fishing. Some days I'm going to work right after the live, so I'm all nice and do catch and release on those days. But if I'm not working, we'll continue the show right to the fillet table sometimes, especially when it's warmer outside. Get the fillet lives going. Might get a flathead to hit. I know. I didn't want to say it, Jimmy, but yeah, that's why I went with the trout head, not the chicken liver. I thought about it, but I'm like, you know what? Let me get this trout head out of the fridge. Got a whole bag of trout guts. Nikki Lee saying hi. Michael Grumpy Vet, welcome in. What is going on, fish people, he says. 17 folks in, 42 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. I'm definitely going to be sitting behind the camera just because of the winds. I have to use my fat butt to hold the tent down, basically. Otherwise, the wind will be really loud in the camera all day. It's still probably going to be loud, but we got to do what we can do, I guess. The wind's not, knock on wood, not too bad right now. It's supposed to whip up around noon up to like 40 miles an hour, and then it's supposed to drop off in the afternoon. So I'm pretty sure we're going to have whitecaps out here in about an hour. Man, I don't think I brought anything to drink or eat today. Hey Brad, if you're listening, do you do any maple syrup? It's been a while since I did anything seriously on it. I did birch syrup when we lived in Alaska, but I just got a like, we had the spires from last year. We started messing around. I wanted to get galvanized buckets, but apparently you can't find them anywhere around here right now unless you want to pay like $80 for them. So I got one of the plastic buckets made for it, and there's also those little hangers that the bag's hooked to. No salmon in this river, TJ. Nope, way too hot. This water hit 90 degrees in the city this year. Grumpy Vet's fighting with his computer. Yes, I tapped the trees on my property. My buddy and I run a small side business. We sell to Costco. Just a small side. Just a small one. So I guess I need to figure out the evaporating process. In Alaska, we had a big stainless steel square that fit over like a couple burners. But here, I'm not sure what to use. If I could just kind of use pots. And I know it's got to be, well, like a 30 gallons to 1 ratio or something. But I think we just kind of winged it in Alaska, and it came out really good. Waited till it kind of like turns to a syrup. I think we boiled, like we had all the things going and we're dumping it off, making it more and more concentrate. But I know I messed up one because it fermented and became the strongest alcohol I've ever put in my body by accident. Awesome. Yeah, glad to be here, Scott. I'm glad you're joining the live. I always see you commenting on the videos, so it's awesome to have you in here. You're probably going to be shocked at how little we catch because we're out here all the time. And then if I actually catch something, I get to cut it into a nice little short video. Sometimes I'll do that. But most of the time it's just staring at poles. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but some times of the year in the spring when these rods go down, you never know what's going to be on it. We can get some big boys or some wild catches. Aradaya, home turtle. I am glad to have some international friends through the medium of this live stream. Interacting with you guys is an amazing experience and help me learn new things sometimes. That is an awesome part of YouTube. My wife and I were talking about that last night, how like cool it is. You take it for granted almost because we do it every day, but just people like from all parts of the world. And the lives kind of make it real. Like you can watch videos, but like a live's a little different when you're actually interacting with somebody real time. You know, it makes a difference. 40-1 for the small at home stuff. I just use a big pot or Dutch oven. I just scribe a line on the pot so I know what it boiled down to. Oh, that's smart. That is smart, Brad. But that sounds like I'm gonna have to do some math. Hey, fly stream fishing. Nope, we have not, and we probably won't, to be honest with you, but you never know. We're going for carp and catfish today. Ice just left this river, so it's kind of a long shot, but we'll give it a shot. We're gonna put the rods out, sit out here for 4 hours, enjoy the day, hide from the wind, and see if we can get lucky. Did you and Kevin get anything yesterday? Just the shiners. He caught a whole bunch of shiners in that ditch we were fishing with the micro setup. Once we went out for the big fish, we had nothing. That was a few miles from here, but we like this spot a whole lot better. We just couldn't get to it yesterday, so we're super pumped to be down here. Yo, there's my man, fishing with Steve. Let me check out the tent, see if you're sneaking up on me. Nope. Nope, I'm in the tent, Steve. I'm afraid you're going to be sneaking up behind me, and I'm not going to know it. We're down here. Your tackle box. I got it this time. I got it. I forgot it like 20 times we've met, but I got it today. It's right there waiting for you. Wait, are we on the rods or not? Where do the rods go? Did it zoom in? Yeah, I hate when it zooms like that. I don't understand why it does that. Appreciate that, Steve. Thank you very much, buddy. Jose Ronaldo, welcome in, welcome in. Bad news, can't make it. High ups in the family. Oh, man. All right, Steve, my condolences. Yeah, it's not a problem at all, buddy. Like I said, I was going to be here either way. That bag's going to just stay in my car now because I stink at remembering it. So at some point, you know, we'll get together and I'll have it sitting in the car. So we're all good. Yeah, pass along my condolences. Sorry for your loss, buddy. That sucks, man. We're here for you, though. Don't go ghosting us. Skeeter! Everyone, please pray for me and Mr. Skeeter. We've both been throwing up, and it's not good. That's what Lyle's got. Lyle's been sick all week, too, Skeeter. It is going around. Yep, Velveeta is pretty good for the trout. Absolutely, yep. Professional Canadian, Brad. Carries a flask filled with maple syrup. Hey, Britton, thanks for joining. I announced that in the beginning of the stream. Britton is in her stream, so please give your good positive vibes to Britton. She lost her mom yesterday. I am sorry. I was talking to my wife about that. She lost her mom to cancer. And as horrible as it is, you know, she had it dragged out. It's horrible. There's no easy way. So yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. It's horrible. Have you tried inflated night crawlers? Yeah, I'm not fishing with the night crawlers today, but yes, I do hypodermic needle. Occasionally I'll put them in there. Yep. It's a good idea for trout too. Bounce them off the bottom a little bit. Makes it a little more visual for them. Perlu, hello there. Welcome in, welcome in. We got a lot of new people bouncing around. Awesome. Yeah, you guys are awesome in this community. Now, if you share your life from child to now, it would be great learning this new country experiences. We'll be glad to know if you share your life experiences from childhood till now. At some point I will. I have many times on here. I will. Right now it's hard enough just to watch rides and keep up with everybody. I thought being sick sucked. My boy has been homesick all week getting room service in his gaming room. I must have done it wrong in my day. Yeah, I'm limited. That was my son, man. That was my son. We finally kicked him out of bed and sent him to school today. Let him infect. No, he's fine. My wife found out the day she got out of the hospital that her mom had cancer and she had lost her dad. Yeah, it's horrible. I don't know who Skeeter is either. What the heck? Is it hotter than I thought or what? Do I have a fever? Two-day-old hot chocolate. That's the nice thing about winter is you can just leave everything in your car and it doesn't go bad. It's like a refrigerator on wheels. My wife's dad was the very first person to try bone marrow transplant. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Evan, good morning to you. Good morning to you. Just got to get outside, take a walk, even if it's 40-mile-an-hour winds. I got to get outside. That middle rod just had a good pull on it. It's probably the wind, but I didn't see the end rod do that. It would be awesome to see that go down. Yeah, it's a sweet spot for sure. Usually it's hard to get in here, but some reason, it's freezing temp and 40-mile-an-hour winds has kept all the normal people away. I got this tent right here all tied down, so hopefully it's not too bad, but it's shaking in here pretty good. Good to see you, Saving Grace. They just found someone in the river down here by East Falls. Oh, Lord. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, Amir. Welcome in. Amir Capito. United States of America, near Philadelphia. Home of the soon-to-be, once again, Super Bowl champions. Go Birds! What are still hard, and yeah, that's what we deal with. A lot of these places around us, Michael. A lot of the spots are frozen, but not safe to be on. This one just opened up, and tomorrow we're going to drive an hour and a half north to a lake that has a foot of ice still. So we'll be ice fishing tomorrow. But definitely makes it tricky, man. It's not like April where I can roll out my driveway at 9:50 and be live in 10 minutes and catching fish. I got to put the miles in, driving in, and I got to really put some thought into it. Woo, baby. We're blowing here. Julie Thunderstruck, welcome in. Beautiful day out here. You could fly a kite out here. Mr. Justin going live today, Julie. The only ice I sit on is in the cooler. We have a nice setup on the ice. My kids love it. We get up there, we set that shack up, we get the heater cranking, and then hardly anyone sits in the. I sit in there cooking for them all day. I hardly fish. I sit there and I cook on the heater almost the whole day. Make soup, hot chocolate, scrapple, Spam. So I just like to have a spot for them to come off the ice because they'll be out ice skating, playing, checking traps, and they got a nice spot to come back. Yep, gotta love Pennsylvania. The only state you can have frostbite and then get sunburnt and have poison ivy at the same time. We'll give it a good, we'll give it another good 45 minutes before we even think about checking the baits. I'm gonna let them sit out there. It seemed like it was an hour and a half. It was their takedown last time we were here, and then they were on fire. So we'll just give it plenty of time to wake them up out there. Enough wax in her ear to make a candle. Hey, Randy Rhino in the house. Good morning, Mr. Goddamn. What we catch, we're catching nothing yet, buddy. We're out here in Pennsylvania, ice out just barely, and we're through in for carp and catfish. Anyone know if our boy Dave's live over at Double Hook Angling? I know he hasn't been live in like a month. He messed his back up, but I was wondering if he is live today. I haven't seen him around. I've seen Gregory in some chats, his son, but I haven't seen Dave. I chatted with him maybe 2 weeks ago, and he told me what had happened, but he was awesome. Was that his first live back, Randy? Is he already done? Yeah, make sure you guys check out Dave at Double Hook Angling. Awesome dude. He just went through some real hard times. It sounds like he was back for the first time today. But he ties a lot of the jigs that we use, and he actually has tied he has made these steel rod holders that are currently holding my tent down. I can't show you them. Actually, I can. Not like these rods are going to go anywhere. They're working perfectly of holding my tent down in the 40-mile-an-hour winds, but they're super heavy-duty rod holders. They are awesome. Put you guys back in your holder. Yes, and yes, and yes, and yes. All right, thank you. And got to fix the zoom again. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, he had told me that a couple weeks ago. I didn't really announce it because he didn't announce it, so I didn't want to say anything. Random kid from India just watching this live, connecting people, Instagram. Our friend. Yeah, I'm on Instagram. Mrs. Thunderstruck, you can drop Justin's link if you want so that our friend from India can connect over. My buddy Justin's a member of my channel and also goes live, as is a lot of these folks, like right underneath you, PA Outdoors Couple. He's also a great member. That's Paul. He fishes in the same state I fish in, just upstate. How you doing today, Paul? Yeah, they're awesome. What's really cool about them is I don't really, Ernest River Rat gave me one of those automatic hooker things. I forget what they're called, but you can tie those things down here. I've got them way in the ground. I slammed them all the way in. But you can have the rods coming out on like a 45, or you can have them coming straight up, or you can have them completely vertical. And it's steel. He makes them in Kansas. They're USA made, obviously, and they're made out of steel, so they won't bend around like those cheap Walmart ones that Brad uses. Is the Trout Creek frozen? Yes, it is, Travis. I swung by, buddy. Way ahead of you. You'll know when it's not frozen because you'll see this live right there. Actually, it might thaw while we're in Florida. Oh, man. Now I'm getting cold. I have to put my jacket back on soon. I don't know how my feet are sweating. That's not good. There we go. There's Justin's link. Thank you. Okay, sure. I like to follow new people, make new friends. Yeah, he is Justin fishes Arkansas. So that's a little south from here. So the bite down there is a little bit better this time of year. He's on the trout pretty good. He lives in one of the best spots in our country to catch trout. Fishy things, what's going on? Yeah, I saw that. There's a lot of snow in that forecast. A lot of snow in that forecast. A lot of little bursts of 3 to 5 inches. I don't care. I'm getting out of this state and going to Florida no matter how bad the roads are. That RV is going to be spinning south. I don't care what the weather does. He's at work. I figured he was working. Fishy things are scared. Why is fishy things scared? Cat and Jack, welcome in. Good morning to you. No more snow. We got a lot of snow coming, unfortunately. It always does this. All this good ice around here melted, so you can't really ice fish. And now it's just going to keep snowing on us. It's just going to be brutal conditions. But that stinks for you guys more than me, because I'm going to be in Florida soon. Come on, let's go. I want to get a takedown today. I want to fish the lake where our goose friends are. More snow equals more money. Oh yeah, that's right. You play in the snow. That's true. Well, I guess snow means money for us too. Everybody goes nuts and goes to the store. They don't buy just bread and milk either. They surprisingly go and buy sea scallops. My email is holitnariverlodge@gmail.com. Holitna is Holitna. It's a river in Alaska. holitnariverlodge@gmail.com. Yeah, Pensacola, they say, is an awesome, awesome place to fish. I've never fished there. Florida's not better than Pennsylvania, just warmer in winter. I've only gone down there once. I went in summer. It was way too hot. Oh, brutal. Yes, they do have some gar, and I'm hoping to catch one while I'm down there. That's a fish we've never caught. I'm hoping to get a gar. I haven't fished there. We definitely went to the beach for an hour and got burned so bad I had blisters on my back. You know, the UV in Alaska is surprisingly wildly bad too. The angle or something up there is brutal. I've never been so burnt as in Alaska. And yes, we get into the 90s up there. But I had some of my worst sunburns ever guiding. Minnesota's beautiful, yep. Yeah, I used to go to Minnesota in the winter, up to International Falls. Beautiful area. Some huge wolves up there. Beautiful place, though. Especially if you have a snow machine to play on. 19 awesome people in the house, 57 thumbs up. Ooh, hold on. Hear that line? Let me bring you guys back inside a little bit further. do this. Try to drop you down a little bit. I'm going to get you under that. I don't think that's going to work. If the breeze changes, it's going to suck. You just keep it there. Beautiful state. Even little kids have snowmobiles in Minnesota. You got it, cat. I'm a whitewater guy that fell out once. It was funny. Oh, we have slackers that wind. Middle rod. I think it's just the wind. You can look upriver and there's waves coming, so it's real windy upriver. We're gonna get slammed in a couple seconds. Here it comes. Hunker down. Yeah, Bouncer, that's on our list next year. We're either going to go up to Maine and fish with Buddy Biggs, ice fish, or we're going to go out and rent a hut out at Lake of the Woods where you can stay out all night and fish. That's my goal for next year. Florida is our trip this year. Hey, Myra, good morning. Buying Spaces in the house. Another awesome member. Oh boy. I have no explanation for what I see. It's gonna kick my butt all day. If that flap gets really annoying, let me know. I don't know what else I can do. Get you out that way. Rule number one, party. I'm in the mood to party. I've been working hard this week. I'm off from work tonight. I'm going to be on the ice tomorrow. Definitely ready to party tonight. Yeah, I thought about throwing a little night crawler out, but I mean, it'd be silly. You wouldn't even be able to, it would be like a kite out there. Go to Lake Vermilion outside of Tower, Sudan, McKinley Park Campground, summer job in the 70s, 80s. I'm gonna, the dude from Live in Minnesota, Live in MN, he's offered to take us out to a spot up there. So all we got to do is get up there and he's going to set us up. But I will, I'll try to remember those spots and write them down. I'm looking forward to that. That's one of my dreams. I always wanted to go out one of those huts that you just spend the night in. I don't need a TV or electronics or nothing. As long as they put us on a good spot, a half decent spot. I don't even need to be a great spot, man. It's more about just spending the night out there, chilling on a sofa and catching fish through your floor. Yo, Eco! The fishing is, it's a lot like flying a kite at the moment. Not so great, but I just didn't have the motivation to go catch sunfish today or perch. I wanted to go after catfish and carp. I know I should just go after perch today, but I just didn't feel like doing it. G Manzo, what's going on? Tim likes to fish and hunt. Right after Florida. Me and Tim are gonna go after pike. Can't wait, can't wait. Coming to Pittsburgh. Oh man. We're on the Schuylkill River today, Tim. What do you think's chances of waking up a catfish right before a big snowstorm? Ooh, right on the end. Basically waiting for takedowns. We're not doing nothing but walking over with a takedown today. It's going to be 0 setting hooks. You don't need to set it with these setups anyway. Got a big circle hook, 8 or 10-aught on the green rod, and then the carp setups are hair rigs with they're like an octopus shaped hook, and they also set by themselves. So when it's windy like this, you don't have to tend to anything. You just let them wait till they go down, and then keep this, go over there and grab the rod and keep it tight and bring them in. Catfish whiskers do not sing. That is correct, Myra. You are studying well. It's the dorsal has a barb in it, and the pec, I think it's the pectoral fins, the side fins, they also have barbs. You can see them when you look at them. And it's the little ones that get you worse than the big ones, because when they're little, they're sharp. One of the worst stings I ever had was from like a little 2-inch minnow that I thought was cute, little minnow catfish, and I put it in my hand, and I was like, oh my god, my arm's numb. And I just holding it thinking, could it really be from this little tiny fish? Hope you feel better, Glenn. There's so many people sick right now. Paul, what's going on, buddy? Hi, buddy. Just dropping in, heading to the beach. Oh, the beach sounds glorious. Of course, it's probably 50 degrees, but enjoy it, Paul. Enjoy it. Yeah, I remember catching catfish when I was little. My dad hated catfish. They were like the biggest, nastiest trash fish you could think of. And so I never really learned much about catfish. I didn't know what part of them was poisonous. But my dad was not a fan of catfish or carp. He was like a bass fisherman and trout fisherman. But I've grown to love catfish and carp. One of my favorite things to do. But I can't sit behind the rods every day. I can do it a couple days a week, especially the nights. I love night fishing where I'm beat tired anyway and just sit there and relax after a hard day. But I can't sit here all day every day. I gotta get out in the creeks. My buddy took a bullhead fin to the shin. Hasn't handled one the same since. I bet. Hello there. I don't know how to pronounce that name. You found the United States channel. We're in Pennsylvania fishing for catfish and carp. Welcome in. I don't even know how to begin to try pronouncing that. It looks maybe Russian based on the letters, but catfish nuggets. Flathead is my second favorite fish to catch. Yeah, I love catching the flatties. I just like them because you can just stick your hand in their mouth, and they're kind of like a largemouth bass. They're easy to handle, Easy to get the hooks out. Everything about them just easy, and a good fight. Big fish, and they're much hated. They're still pretty hated in our river. A lot of people are starting to like them, but they were the big enemy wiping out the channel cats. Of course, last year I think I caught more channel cats than flatties last year, so the experts might be wrong. So you are from Russia. All right, welcome in. We are in the United States here, Pennsylvania, near the city of Philadelphia. Welcome in. Yeah, Bouncer, we got 40-mile-an-hour winds. I am set up very carefully. Like I said, I have a book that I write all my fishing spots in, and I write down the wind that are favorable and unfavorable. And I literally, I do a lot of work on my spot selection so that I can at least have a show when I can without the wind slamming it. One sturgeon. Oh, I've never caught a sturgeon. Flathead, carp, muskie. Awesome, yeah. The only one there I haven't caught was a sturgeon. I am from your opposite country, India. Welcome in, Amid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Everyone's welcome in my channel. They come in, we share positive vibes and fishing experiences, and we have a good time. I don't care. I was telling my wife last night, I was like, I really don't care where people are from. They're all welcome. All people are people. Governments suck, but people are people, man. And no matter where you are, people like to fish. I found that out. So that's all I care. Let's come in and be positive and enjoy. I sent you an email, brother, about Panhandle. We got some good gar right in our area. It can be tricky to hook for sure. Yeah, I was watching, I think, Stacy from Bank Fishing Adventure, and he was using like a cloth. I think it was him. Man, we're in the tent, as you can see. We got the winds coming in from behind us here. We are trying to catch catfish, mainly channel cats, but there's also flathead catfish and common carp. But here it's winter. On the far side of the river, you can still see the ice. The ice just melted, so they're not real active. It's going to be hard. I don't know if I have to get a fishing license in Florida. I'm somewhat elderly. It might be free for me, somewhat elderly. The Commissioner, Canada here. My best fishing spot is at a lodge in God's River, Manitoba. That sounds awesome. Welcome in, Commissioner. Always guard your personal information. Enjoy the fishing. Yes. Muskie ranks 4 on my list because they are so dang hard to hook up. You can spend your entire year. No. If you look at my we have a playlist for muskie. 25 attempts it took us to finally catch one, and we documented all 25. You can skip right to video 25 if you want to see us get on a good one. It's much easier to go bass fishing and get lucky on a muskie than it is to go muskie fishing. So I tend to just not really target them anymore. It's hard enough to sit here for 4 hours and catch something, let alone going after muskie for 4 hours and every day for a week and catch nothing. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, I would love to catch some sturgeon. That's why I get so many cool offerings from people, man. That's why I can't remember all of them. So when I go to Florida and I go to places, I'm just going to be live. And I'm just waiting for the text message. You'll be like, oh, you're 8 miles from me. And I'm like, all right, let's go. Let's go. But I am going to track down Ray in Florida from Fishhead Videos. I'm going to track down Random J. Random J and I are planning a trip out on his boat called the Banana Split. We're going to have a good time. The muskies around here eat full-size geese. I've seen them take out, was it a squirrel? My son and I were out on this river one day, and we were sitting there, and I think it was a squirrel. It fallen off the tree. Maybe it was a chipmunk or something, but whatever it was, it fell off the tree. And then all of a sudden we kind of took our eyes off of it for a second, and we hear this huge splash. And we looked back, and it was obviously a fish had come up, and that thing was gone. I bet. Yeah, getting them in's a different story for sure. Nothing yet, Minnow Dunkers. Howdy, Backtrack Hooligans. Mink, yeah, I guess, the mink are all around the rocks. I'm sure that's probably why the one lake where we saw the one right on the edge, that's exactly where we see the mink on the edge. That would make a nice meal. Nice long and skinny critter. Probably ideal for a muskie. I need a more comfortable chair. This thing is brutal. Can't complain. I found it in a trash can. Adak Mung is back. Welcome in, welcome in. Here's the latest photo of me. Hit that like button. What's going on? Nobody really? Daily. Oh man, I need water desperately. I'm an idiot. Came here without anything today. My son's been talking about making maple syrup. And then, you know, he's been saving his money up, and then he couldn't afford the canisters that he wanted. And I was just looking at the time, and he's running out of time. And like, he's been working all year trying to like learn how to do this stuff. So I found a store that had stuff, and it was like I looked on the map. I'm like, man, if I could get there and still get down here with like 5 minutes to spare. So I just ran out the door, and I got his gear sitting in the front seat. So it's gonna be a nice surprise for him when he gets home. That's right. Stay motivated. Keep hustling. Yes. It's cool where I work. You see all these people come in doing, I think it's called Instacart. People, I guess, order. I don't even understand it, but I guess you order food and people go out and they actually go to the grocery store for you and deliver it to your house. And a lot of those folks come in and, man, they don't really speak any English, but they're hustling. They're out there trying to get it done, sitting there showing you pictures on the phone, asking you where it is. And I always respect people that are hustling, no matter, you know, where they are in their life or their journey. You know, they're a good family person. They're out there doing the best they can do, hustling for their family. From the future. Yeah, we speak English here. Unfortunately, I don't know any other language. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that word means what you think it does here, but yeah. Everyone's accepted and welcome here. So keep it cool, keep it positive. So, yeah, everyone is welcome here. One thing we won't put up with, though, is bullying of any type. Foul language, you know, out of control, foul language, things like that will get you booted. Watching these lines, I want to get some lines tight here. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get a fish on here. Fishing with Steve. There's my man right there. Hello, everybody in chat. I'll be watching. Gotta take care of some business. Awesome, awesome. I'm testing the waters for you, bud. I'm gonna wake them up. I'm gonna throw some bait out here. I'm gonna prime this spot for you. We got some cold weather coming again, but I don't think this is gonna freeze back up with what's coming. I think the spring bite's coming. Doug Trout Fisher, welcome in. How are you doing today? 23 awesome people in here, 70 thumbs up. I owe some push-ups from yesterday, I know. I did not expect the amount of work I had to do last night when I got to the job. Let me tell you, I came in the door, my ankles are getting bad. Like, I can do anything during the day, but as soon as I get in my car and I drive home, when I get out of the car, I can hardly walk sometimes. I gotta get some orthotics or something. But it's funny, once I get walking, I could go out and run 10 miles. But once I stop, I can't walk again for everything. Something's wrong with my feet. I got home and I'm like, man, I'm not doing nothing tonight. So tonight, I got 90 to do so far. I could do 200 in a day, so I'm good. That's what I used to do 200 push-ups every day. Part of my regular workout. You got that issue? Man, I'll tell you, it came out of nowhere, man. It came out of nowhere. I mean, I ran marathons, I've done Ironman, I've, you know, done stage races. Just out of the blue, woke up one day and couldn't walk. That's impossible, Doug. I'm not getting any older. Maybe you are, I'm not. I am not aging a day at all. All right, Attic, you have a good day. It's 11:15 over there, 11:15 p.m. 23:15 military time. Go to bed, get some rest, and we'll see you another time. Yeah, we're young. We're not old like Doug. We're young. Oh, Lord. Let me make bad noises as I try to get up out of the chair. Oh. The water looks really good. The water looks extra clear. I'm the only one out here. Hey, Villagrands. Welcome, welcome. He's 423 years old. Oh, he's saying hi to 423. Okay, I was confused. His backtrack says 45, and then Doug says 432. It's a vampire. I forget how old I am. I'm almost 50. I'm not 50 yet. That's all I know. I'll never really be 50. Turtle Tree Official. What is happening? Welcome in. Welcome in. 49 myself. Crap, we're all in the same area, so it is age-related, I guess. I just don't remember anyone ever saying, like, oh my God, my ankles, I can't walk. Like, of all the problems people have, that's not one I ever remember hearing people complain about. Maybe that's like an active person's issue. 28, get out of here. Getting up here with us. 38, everybody giving their ages. Exactly, Villagrands. My body is about 100, man. Some of us put our bodies through a lot of crap. Yeah, that's exactly. Mine click and pop. You know what's funny, Doug? Mine made the most. Every time I walk, they pop and crack constantly. And then one day they didn't do that, and they hurt 20 times worse. And for like months, I went through all this pain where I could hardly walk at all. It was really bad. And now they feel a lot better, and now they're cracking and popping again. I don't know. I tell the doctor that, and they're like, "Huh, that's interesting." That's all they say. I'm like, it's got to be something. Like, I'm giving you good information. Can't you deduce something and help me? They're like, that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I get that, man. A roofer, because I half of it is standing on weird surfaces, and roofing, you're on a weird surface all the time. It's brutal on your legs. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, Onyx. That's one of the reasons I like my part-time job. Like, they don't put, what they sell has no preservatives at all. It's not the cheapest stuff, but, and when you look around, and I said this to a coworker and my wife, when you look around at the people shopping in here, I'm like, not to sound like a snob, but they just look like they're healthier than other people. And I'm sure it helps that they're probably more well-to-do because they're shopping in the spot that's not the cheapest grocery store. But it's like they all look healthier. When you go to the store that I can afford to go to, it looks like everybody's ready to grow an extra arm or something. 54 going on 12. He's on the other side of 50. Yeah, mountain bike racing, big time, Doug. I think that's the biggest lie out there I heard when I was racing. Like, oh man, it's better than running. Runners just destroy your knees. You think you're running, you're biking, you're doing 95 RPMs. You know how many times my ankle goes around that? And if it's not just right, and your hips, it's going to wear stuff out. So I wonder how much of it is from pedaling so much. Why, it could be the wild caught salmon. All the trout. Don't even get slab started, Travis. He'll tell me it's all the trout I eat. I know he will. The healthiest I ever felt in my life was not racing. It was when I was working in Alaska guiding, and I lived off of salmon. That's the healthiest I ever felt in my life. Hardly ate any carbs because we didn't have any, and it just not a lot of vegetables. Just but a little bit of greens from the garden every night, but just tons of salmon. I'm not crying. You crying? All right, what time we got? 9 minutes. I'm going to check these lines and recast them. I can't stop looking at these like older people, the people that are like older than me walking, and I'm like, how are you walking? How are your feet not hurt? I walk 20 plus miles a day at work for 3 years. And I'm so glad YouTube has helped me get out of that. Wow, that's a lot. What did you do at your job that you walked that far? That's insane. Ta-da! All I can hear when I hear ta-da is Trailer Park Boys. The old drunk guy. Ta-da! I won my office Pick'em League for the 3rd year in a row. Free pizza today. What a legend. Why don't you slide one of those pizzas down here, Travis? You know where I am. There's Matthew in Mommy's World. I connected over to you guys last night. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Smoked salmon. Bagel smoked salmon. Cream cheese is one of my favorites. There is Britton. Glad you came back. Glad you're... It's easy to just lay down but go for a walk. Get out there. Visit some friends. And we're here for you. Tuxedo, we're catching nothing. We got 2 rods out for common carp and 1 out for channel cats. Maybe a flathead catfish, but you see ice on the far bank. This river was frozen 2 days ago. So we're just kind of seeing if they're going to wake up yet. Nothing yet, nothing yet. We're going to recast in about 9 minutes. See if we get something going. We kind of got some nasty winds, but we're in the tent. We're trying to set up so you guys don't have the wind screaming through the camera. But it actually is pretty windy out there. This is a nice protected spot. The rail line on the other side. It has like a higher bank there, and it's a little protected with the way the wind's blowing today. Temperatures are just above freezing. B-Funk, we're in Pennsylvania, just north of Philadelphia, on the Schuylkill River. Tomorrow we'll be live and we'll be back on the ice. We'll be in the ice fishing shack tomorrow. Where's your buddy from up north? The fish are sleeping. They might wake up. We fished this right before ice up. If you remember, Steve and I were down here and we yanked 4 out of here a couple days before that ice took over. So those 4, they got to be out. That little pot of carp are here. They didn't go anywhere. Michigan, it's 10 degrees. Awesome. Very cool. I wish it was a little bit colder and we still had the solid ice right here. I got to drive an hour north tomorrow to get it. Don't worry about it, Britt. No one expects you to answer anybody. They're saying nice things. You don't have to feel like you got to get back to them. Nobody wants you to feel pressured. They're just reaching out to show you that they care about you. That's all. You don't have to get back to anybody. I don't think Brad will take it personal. Rock a Bobcat. Are you close to the Great Falls? I'm close to East Falls, the one with the body under it apparently. Not the Great Falls though. Hey Stats, welcome, welcome. Great Falls. I'm not sure where Great Falls is. We're in just north of Philadelphia, where they literally just pulled a body out of East Falls. Can't make this stuff up. Oh, Lord. Oh, I just saw something jump there. One of those lines. I don't know which one it was. I'm usually right about those things. I didn't see it, but it caught the corner of my eye. And this time of year, you know, in the summer, obviously, you know they're on. It'll bend the rod completely over into the shape of a U. But in these colder months, they don't have as much fight to them, so you may just see the rod tip going. Good morning from Lithuania. Pitch black, so yeah, all right, well, good morning to you. Yeah, we're like a few hours away from you. Interesting. It's summer for you, it's winter for us. Gotcha. Australia is the opposite as us. It's kind of funny to think about. When I used to race in the cold weather sports, a lot of our folks would go to Australia and train, and all through the winter because it was summer there, and they'd roll out of Australia training all through the summer, and they'd come right over to Alaska 50 below zero to do the race. Insane. I'm like, I don't know how your body takes it. You might be in tip-top shape, but your body is like, what's going on? It's snowing. It makes it a little trickier, but you can fish through it. You can fish through any weather if you're prepared for it. We don't usually let weather stop us here. If the roads are unsafe, that's a different story. But finding fish is definitely tough. But it's part of the fun. You get out there and see if you can make the impossible happen and catch something in the most horrendous weather. It's kind of fun. Matty boy, always summer here in the Philippines, never been cold. Rub it in. Oh man. 16 folks hanging out, 79 thumbs up, 80 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Friday's a busy day. I know there's a ton of places to go on Friday. Everybody tends to go live on Fridays. Appreciate you guys coming in here. Zero Garden is in the house. Welcome in. That might be Len coming over. Hook, line, and plummet. How you doing? Is it Len?
Watch us water.
It looks like I recognize that. Oh, you didn't have to
What's your back?
Thank you. Oh, what's good? Thank you. How you doing? Have you been down at all?
I was down last week.
Len, right?
Ted.
Ted.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was down last week. I guess it was still ice and most.
Yeah, that's what Steve had said. Like, he's like, you're gonna have to bring your axe down because there's like 10 feet of ice out. So I had my axe in the car. I was like, I'm ready to do it.
It was here last week. Yeah, I was.
I'm off camera talking to a buddy, Ted, over here. So I'll be right back, guys. No, it's fine. I just let him know where I'm going.
Who'd you fish over here?
I thought about, I have the ice strap in my car. Maybe you saw in the live.
Yeah.
I thought about just dropping that off on the boat, backing down the boat launch and sliding it just off the boat launch and going in there.
You know, I was just the ice. This was full ice last week. So in one little section right up here, right on the other side was.
Yeah, that was open.
It was open.
Yeah, because it comes out, the current knocks it out of there, and then it collects right here.
The only spot that was open, so I fished.
Yeah. A little early, but somebody's got to wake them up, throw some bait out there.
They're there, they gotta be hungry.
I mean, we caught them right before freeze up. We caught 4 that one day, and it was maybe a week later we couldn't get out because of the ice. So we figured we're almost in the same scenario on the other end of it. The ice is out a couple days. It's gonna go. One of these days they're gonna pop, and I don't see it freezing up again. I know we got a lot of cold weather, but not real cold. I don't think it's gonna freeze back up.
Snow and stuff.
It's messy, yeah. It's messy.
Yeah, get you to get back out.
Nice.
Maybe the boat will have a small boat, it's like 2-foot tracker, 2-foot in there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're getting the kayaks this year, so I'll be putting in over there on the kayaks sometime. There's gonna be so many lakes and ponds that I like to fish that I'm gonna be able to hit so much better with the kayak.
Yeah.
I used to canoe, but the canoe was like a little more hard to maneuver. The kayak's a lot easier, especially built-in rod
I
holders.
got kayaks.
Part of it is exercise.
Yeah.
I can't sit behind a camera all day.
79, I can't do that much anymore.
I gotta do it now, or my next 10 years will be tough.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, I saw you were down here, I thought, yeah.
I appreciate it.
I'm down here.
I went running around this morning. It's like, I don't know when, I get so busy that tomorrow we're going up to Tobyhanna. So that's an hour and a half drive. We're gonna ice fish up there. Sundays I work, then it's my wife's birthday, and it's the Super Bowl. And my son wants to do the maple syrup stuff. I'm like, I gotta go now. I'm like, look at it. I'm like, now.
Running out of time.
Yeah, because before I know it, I mean, it's coming. It's going to be a couple weeks. They're going to be pumping. I wanted to get the big containers because I might be in Florida while those things are running. I don't know.
Yeah, we're going down for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we're going to leave it around the 20th or 21st, and we'll be back first week in March. It's going to be like 10, not 14 days. I think like 12 days total.
That'll be a nice trip.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not, I can drive straight through, but we're gonna go right to South Carolina, then right to Florida, and we'll hit some spots, and we'll probably be down in Florida and be like, crap, we gotta be home in 12 hours.
Yeah.
I know that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. What do you use for pack bait?
This is sweet corn, a can of sweet corn. So it's 1 can of sweet corn, strawberry jello powder, with or without season. I usually do without. And then sometimes I'll add anise, coriander, maybe some bird seed. You don't have to do it. Vanilla. Yeah, if you need any extra liquid, that's usually what I add.
Like rice.
I've tried all the cheaper. Everybody's always telling me, try this, just do that. It's so much cheaper. Nothing else really worked. I mean, I don't give it a lot of time either. If it doesn't work, I'm like, this is working, that's not. I'm going back to what I'm using. But it's not the cheapest. That panko stuff's expensive. And I can't find it on Amazon. I can't find it in bulk. I think somebody would have like a 50-pound bag of it. Like bread? Yeah, I've done that. My theory is like the bread works really good in little ponds where people feed the ducks. But when you get out in like a river system, it doesn't work so good. They like that sugar coming off the jello, I think. I think there's something in that because it's gelatin. So it's like, you know, ground bone meal. I think there's something in that turns them on.
One time Steve down here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, he was trying to come down today, but he had somebody pass away in his family, so he's busy. But yeah, I had that box for him. I made up a box with all the gears that I used, the method feeders for him. I made it all up, and then it was like bad luck. It froze over like the next day. So I'm still trying to meet up with him. But I've come down today. It's the only day I'm going to be down here in a while. So I'm like,
How long does that stuff hold?
I'd say 3 days. After that, it starts like fermenting. But somebody told me that like when it ferments, it's actually better. And but I've tried it several times and it started getting like mold. Didn't have any luck. But one day I went out and I caught 6 on it. So there might be something there.
Something to it.
Like I say 3 days. Like this was day 3. I made it for like about 2 days ago, and that's why I came down. Like, it's like 15 bucks and sit in the bucket. I'm like, I'm gonna go and throw them out and see if I get something. I start the live by telling people we're not gonna probably catch anything today. You know, it's just the way it's gonna be. But maybe we will. You never know.
Try to catch it all.
Yeah, the end rod's got a trout head on it. But honestly, I catch just as many channels on the pack bait. I catch a lot on there, especially here. Yeah, trout heads I had in the freezer. Trying to get rid of those. Cheaper than going out and buying chicken. I usually use chicken liver here, but I work at Wegmans in Collegeville, other than the channel. So I work there 4 to 9 is my shift in the seafood department. I cut fish. Yeah, I'm a fishmonger, I guess. Is not, they don't like to use the name anymore because apparently it has like a male connotation. Because everyone's like, are you a fishmonger? I'm like, oh, not really. I'm not allowed to say I am, but yeah, that's what we do. We cut fish. So we get a lot of, not all of it comes in whole, but a lot of it comes in whole there, unlike a lot of grocery stores. And we cut it down either for the display or for 2 orders. I love it. But I only do like 16 hours a week. So it's like 2 or 3 nights during the week and maybe a Sunday. And they give you a differential for Sunday. Yeah, it's a good job. Yeah, this channel pretty much pays the mortgage for me each month. And then my wife has a job, so between the 2 of us, you know, we barely get by, but it's good. It's a better lifestyle than we were having, where I was getting up 4 in the morning, driving to the city, and then get home at 9 at night. Kids are in bed, I never see them. Horrible. He went to school today. Yeah, Lyle's been off all week, and he's in today. Kevin they had a snow day yesterday, I guess it was. Yeah, they had a snow day yesterday, so I was running around with him. He was catching shiners, and then we went out going after like cats or something. We got skunked. But I caught a channel cat 2 days ago, a little tiny one over at, where was I fishing? Lake Galena, the spillway. Peace Valley, whatever they call it these days. I don't know what they call it. I'm waiting to get on Marsh Creek again. Still, it's ice, but I don't. Somebody said it's 8 inches. There's no way that was 8 inches. I was seeing holes through that ice out there. That's a good spot for yellow perch. What's that? Yeah, that's on my list to go again. Yeah.
Well, let you back to it.
Yeah, I better get back. Yeah, thanks again for the water. Appreciate it. Okay, thank you so much. What's your channel name? Are you on? Did you have it? No, okay. I wasn't sure. You just go in to watch. Yeah. Okay. I was definitely going to shout you out if you had any type of content you wanted to do. Yeah. You never know. Put some stuff out there in the video or whatever. You never know. Take care. Woo. Awesome. Sorry guys, the guy heard watching my channel heard I was like didn't have any water. He brought me down 2 bottles of water. He didn't want to come on camera, but very cool. Very cool. Ed Evans, welcome in, buddy. We have the best chat around. Our chat sometimes shows up in person. I don't know how else to say it. Sometimes our chat shows up in person. Oh man, trying to wake these catfish up for you, Ed. They are sleeping. Mandy's Candy, Maddie. Sorry guys, didn't mean to walk out on you, but a gentleman had come down here, Ted, and brought some. Ted, Ed might know Ted. Came down here and brought me some water bottles. Very nice of him. Tomcat Josh. Everybody sneaking in while I was out of the tent. That was a real life super chat. Yes. Yes. And it tastes so good. You know you're thirsty when it tastes really good. Oh, man. Good morning, Anthony. Anthony Serrano is in the house. Yeah, some people are awesome, Glenn. I was listening to the radio today, and they're talking about how humans always look at the negative and how it's like a genetic thing, you know, I guess hereditary or genetics from like when we were animals, if you believe all that stuff. And negative experiences, we would remember them so that we wouldn't do it again and we wouldn't hurt and endanger ourselves or whatever. And if something was good or happy, we just would like, we wouldn't really pay attention to that. And how that carries over to like the modern day, in the modern world, you get bullied in school by one person, it ruins your whole week, you know. It really, the person's point was trying to get you out of that trap, thinking it should ruin your whole week just because one negative thing somehow, you know, makes 100 positive things seem like they're not important. Genetic memory, probably, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Steve. He said he had bumped into you, yep. I think he said he was 79. He's getting around really good. Yeah. He says he's got a little tracker he puts in over at the boat launch there up from us. You know where we are, Steve. All right, let's bring these rods in, check the bait, and get them back out again. Let me see which... I got to kind of do this in a system because it's a kind of a tight cast under these tree branches. You guys hear that tree go down? Holy crap. Big old tree just went down in the forest. right. Got all three right where I want them, so that's good. No back mountain, no luck yet. Hey, Nolan, Mission Discover's in the house. Caden, Fire Gamer, let me wrench you up. Welcome in, I've seen you around. I know you've been in here before. Yes, I've fished here many times. I've fished here with Fishing with Steve. We had some big days down here. Got some 10, 11 pound channel cats out of here and some nice common carp out of here. 4 carp days and 6 carp days. Yeah, we've had some good time. Just a tough time of year to fish. It's a little, you can't expect much this time of year when you're fishing for these channels and carp. You got to be super patient, cast out there. But it's going to happen. One day they're going to turn on, and then, you know, you better get yourself to the river because it's going to be on for like the next month, 2 months is going to be prime time. When they start biting in the spring, that's my favorite time of year to catch carp. It just sucks because it's also my favorite time to catch lots of different fish. Just kind of when they all start lighting up, you don't know what to go for. Hey, King Killer, what is going on? We're going for channel cats and carp today. Probably going to catch neither. A whole lot of nothing, but I'm going to try. I went ultralight bobber fishing and caught 8 catfish. The biggest was half a pound, but I kept the little ones because they are fat and they still have good meat on them. Awesome. Nothing wrong with that. Got the spot to myself. I'm the only idiot out here in the wind. We got like 40-mile-an-hour winds forecasted. We're kind of hiding from the wind where we are. Have you watched Stranger Things? Nope. No idea what that is. I don't watch TV if that's TV. But welcome in, ASMR. I use the Featherlight Power Rod, which is lighter than an ultralight and half-pound. That's awesome. I've used some pretty, I know Mission Discover's used some pretty ultralight stuff. That's tomorrow? I thought that was next weekend, Nolan. 9, 10, 11. Are you sure you got the right weekend? I thought that was next week. Or are you talking Harrisburg? I thought Oaks was next week. 1 month until the walleye start going up the rivers to spawn. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Hopefully I don't miss everything when I'm in Florida, but that's all right. If I do, I'm gonna be down there on the great time to fish down there. Gotcha, you're going out to Harrisburg. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're going to Tennessee. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not going out. Not going out to that one. That is a bigger one. I don't know if you've ever been to that one. It is a lot bigger. Go out there and buy some fried pickles. They got some. I go see the rope man. The rope man's pretty cool. That's wind, I believe. There, that middle rod was shaking, but I think reconnecting. Let's watch Caden. We were saying out of the pocket stuff the other day on Savage. Yeah, keep it cool in here. Everyone's welcome, and until I see somebody doing something in my stream, you know, I'm not gonna judge on what happens in other streams. But yeah, keep it cool here. How far of a ride is this spot? This spot's about, let me think. It should be about 20 minutes from me, but I drove 45 minutes north first to pick up some maple syrup stuff to make maple syrup, the buckets and spires and stuff, and then turned around and drove 45 minutes plus probably another 20 to get down here. So I've been driving since I put my youngest boy on the bus, so since 8:14 and got here at 10. I appreciate it, Zyro. I appreciate it. Yeah. Everyone gets a chance here. just keep it positive and move on. Yeah, just keep it positive, move on. We're not discussing it here. We're here to have a good time and fish. Yep, just let it go. I'm waiting for the bite to start. If any of the locals, Ed, Steve, I was trying to see if Ted had a channel, and he obviously has a channel because he watches us. But if you know his channel, drop his link in there. Let's see if we can get him some folks. That would be really cool. Yeah, we're going to keep it positive on this stream. We're not going to get into politics, religion, stuff like that. But I will say that we do, we keep it as family friendly as we can. We do like to have fun, but we will not tolerate certain things. So. Who was in her chat yesterday? Like, y'all know, fishing with Dad. I was telling Ted about that dude that went from, like 100 subs to 2 million. And then I didn't realize, what's his name, had done similar. The same kind penguin had shared him out as well. And he's now up to 50,000. What's his name? I'm drawing a blank. I know him well. Known him for a long time. Can't think of it. Fat Cat, what is going on? Well, sometimes we do get into controversial issues like Miracle Whip, but try to steer clear of that stuff. If you eat Twizzlers, then we got a problem. Exactly. Alan, what's going on? All right, Caden, it's your last warning to drop it, bro. Last warning, you're out of here. Alan, get to work. I need 19 more to go. I love Twizzlers. Thanks for the sub. All right, thank you, Caden. Awesome connecting over. That's what I'm talking about. Support each other, guys. Nice. Danny, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. I want to see one of these rods go. I know it's wishful thinking. I probably should have gone to catch little perch. You know, I like catching little fish too. Even the heavy lead is getting pulled down. We got whitecaps just up river here. You hear the waves probably hitting the rocks here. We're pretty sheltered right here, but not real, best we can. Hey, Britton, good to see you. Got a fun archery short coming out. Awesome. Yeah, I was pretty impressed with your archery skills, Nolan. You're pretty accurate there, man. Yeah, here comes the heavy. Oh boy. Man down, man down. Oh, Lord. Not gonna be able to stop these lead. It's the bad spot. You can't, like I say, you can't have everything you want. we're pretty protected where we are. The problem is the winds are blowing down current now, and our 4 ounces of lead is going down the river. Oh well. We will wait till this gust subside and we'll tighten the lines and hope for the best. Failing, try a further distance than ever before, 40 yards of the recurve. Yes, we're big carp fishermen here, Matthew and Mommy. We love carp fishing. We're probably a month away from the good bite, but we're testing the waters a little bit here. Yeah, you got to be more than 13 to be on the live or in a chat. You got to be over 13 years of age. If you're not over 13, do not be here. Unless you have a parent with you who gives permission. I'm not going to lose my channel for that. Tighten these up. Not ideal to have the pack bait slide down the river, but once you have established a few casts, you've got a pretty wide stream of food out there, and that's why I like that fake corn. That fake corn's not going anywhere, so that's still going to be one of those pieces out there, and eventually they will grab it. 14. It's been so long since I've seen that age. I have no idea how old you are looking at you. So I don't know how I guess the AI face recognition is getting pretty good, but some people look young, some people look old. I don't know how they know. $99 thumbs up. Who is going to be our 100th thumb up? Probably horsefly. Probably going to be horsefly or roach. Roach is going to be 100. Oh, Nolan, slacking off. Unbelievable. Rookie mistake there, Nolan. Or you were just gaming the system. Fat guy says he got it. Now we've got a fight. Now we've got a fight. All right, I'm going to catch a fish now that we got 100. I was waiting for the 100th to catch a fish, so here we go. Hey, Justin. Greetings. Nolan, we're going up. Oh, you're going to Harrisburg. We're going upstate tomorrow, bud. We're going to ice fish tomorrow. Place that starts with the T. We'll be up there. Kevin and I are going to try to get up there early. And then like we normally do. We get up there earlier, and then Kristen and Lyle will come up once we have the tent set up and the heater going. And they'll come out on the ice. Oh, Lord. I think you locked up. Locked up's in the house. I missed locked up. I am sorry. There they are. Locked up drag fishing. Good morning, good morning. I'm so afraid. So you're down in Georgia. I'm so afraid I'm going to get down there and it's going to be cold. High of 73. That sounds amazing. That's almost too hot for me. It better be warm in 2 weeks. That's all I'm going to say. If I get down there and you guys get snow, I want a refund. I want a big refund on the rental of the RV, everything. Everything must be refunded if it's cold. Could have sat here in the cold. Good morning, Rick. Welcome in, welcome in. Ted said he had tried fishing just up from us, just like a week ago. It was the only spot that was open. He didn't have any luck. So they're definitely a little sleeping yet, but I liked this spot a little bit better. He couldn't get at it because of the way the ice forms in the river. So he fished a hole basically that he could access. Just what you got to do. You only can do what you can do. 80s all week in West Texas. Texas seems to be a weird spot. I guess up in like the chimney of Texas, it gets real cold. I swear, I'll be in lives and people will say it's snowing in Texas, and somebody will say it's 100 in Texas. Connecting around, awesome. Yeah, make sure you guys connect. That's one reason we like to try to keep it 10 to 2 is like we do try to fish for you guys from 10 to 2 so that we have like a community. Not always the best time. Right now we're discussing what to do in the summer as far as hours, because in the summer things are a lot different. Kids are home from school all summer. Luckily my kids love to fish, but that also means we can go out late at night and catfish on the river, and I'm not going to be ready to wake up and function at 10 a.m. when I've been out there till 4 or 5 a.m. So I'm still trying to decide how to handle that all. He likes to fish that area we call it from the top side. Yeah, so I hit it from the bottom, he hits it from the top. I figured that's kind of where he was hitting, same hole. Really, we need to take that tree out right behind me, Steve. That's the that's the answer to that, right in the middle. We are fishing on near Philadelphia, just north of Philadelphia. A few river miles up, probably 10, 15 miles up from the city. And we're on the Schuylkill River. So probably going to catch nothing, not going to lie. Been telling you all day, probably going to catch nothing. But I've said that before, and then we pulled 4 carp out of here. So we just, one of these days they're going to start chomping. The ice is out, so seeing if it's today. In the summer, spring, and my friend going to drive to Destin, Florida, and do some inshore fishing, offshore fishing the whole week. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Fishing trips with buddies are always lifelong memories, for sure. Do them when you can. It's so hard to get 2 human beings, once you're an adult, to have a schedule that you can go do something. Somebody's always got something. So you end up out here by yourself a lot. I definitely need to put my jacket on now. It's getting cold. Well, it was very nice that Ted brought me that water, but now I need to use the bathroom. I knew that was coming. I am going to take a quick walk. You guys watch these rods. Holy moly, I'll wait till this wind subsides a little bit. And I shall return. expecting a rod to be bent over when I came back. You guys let me down. You guys let me down. Come on, fish. It's a lot easier to sit here and catch nothing when you're going after something that could weigh over 50 pounds than if you're waiting for a 7-inch fish to bite. But I would like something to bite, but you know what I mean? You could be sitting here waiting for something epic to happen. Hey, Dennis, sorry, caught me on a bathroom run. I am back. I had Ted, a local angler, had been real nice and brought me over some water. So I am now fully hydrated, which is good because I plan on having some fun tonight. I need to be hydrated. The wind's blowing in the wrong direction. That's hard fishing. Yeah, but it's good for filming. It's the best spot we can. It's blowing down the river. So I just put a little bit more weight on than I would like on. They're not moving too much, so I'm hoping, Steve. I'm hoping. I'll probably cast one more time, and then at that point I know I got a ton of bait out there. I'll just let it go and hope for the best. Just so you know. Yeah. Positive vibes. I like when the wind's blowing upriver, but the only problem is filming from that angle is horrible. They can take your rod. Not with the proper drag setting and the way that these are mounted. Not even a 50-pounder will take these. They might spool me, but they won't take them. I'd put money on it. Anytime that I've lost a rod or had a rod go in, it was because I didn't have the rod holders planted because I was on rock or something like that. But I've had some intense takedowns. If you go back and look at some of the shorts or flip through when I was doing all the catfishing lives last summer, you can see some pretty nasty takedowns with me not paying attention. They didn't go in. You're right, Nolan. Though one did fly in. Nolan was there when we lost the first Rocky 3 rod. But again, that wasn't in a rod holder. I had thrown that rod to the ground and then it launched in. Or you put it down while fishing. Yeah, exactly. I had one on, as often happens when we're fishing in the city, and Mission Discover joins me many of those nights. You'll see us again this year, I'm sure. We'll be fighting one fish and we often catch two at once. So another rod goes, he's fighting that one. I throw the rod that's in the way down, and that rod just like it was catapulted into the water. It shot into the water so fast, that sucker was gone. I was like, what's the chances of 6 rods? The one rod that I took and threw on the ground is the rod that immediately got slammed. Usually I'd have the camera flipped around to me out running around the dock, but it's just too windy for that. It would be horrendous. So as much as I hate sitting in a chair, I'm sitting in a chair. Nothing, Sheldon, nothing. Just hoping. The good thing is if we're gonna catch something, it's gonna be good here. We've caught nothing but quality fish out of here. But they're sleeping, hoping they wake up. Is that a number 9? Yildiz? Hello there. Got my TV talking to me. The modern world is a wonder. Hey, Autistic Angler, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're trying our hand at common carp and cats today. No takers yet. 35 years old? No, I'm almost 50. I'm old. Another channel on there. I'm too old. I thought I found my long lost love, but she was looking for a 35-year-old. Oh, could have done that without that. Yeah, I haven't really thought about bass. We did get a nice bass here. Actually, I was with Nolan from Mission Discovery. I lost it right at the side, but yeah, like a 4 or 5 pounder was on. So yeah, I guess I could catch one of those on that trout head. They'll eat a dead fish. Oh my gosh, here comes the... I'll pop out of here a sec so you can see what we're dealing with as far as winds here. When it blows, it comes ripping down there, but we're hiding behind these trees and that brush in this tent right here. So we've got this all tied down here, set up, mounted to the ground as best we can. Yep. Do what you gotta do. Smurfy, welcome in, welcome in. We're fighting an uphill battle today. Let me tighten up these lines a little bit. Felt something on that one, but I think I just hit like a rock or something. That's the chances. Carp don't typically hit when you move it. It's pretty nasty out there. Pretty nasty out there today. How's the wind over by you, Nolan? Are you at school? Steady haul. All right. Woo! Leaf hurricane coming through here. More leaves coming down your way, Jimmy. That end rod going? Almost impossible to tell, but that looked like a hit. Am I crazy? And if I know. Definitely could be missing some little ones today. Hey, Mike, MVP Fishing in the house. What is going on? Not that bad in town. Dang. It's ripping out here. Right where we are is kind of protected, but I can see what it's doing to the river. It's got it all turned up. How's the weather out by you today, Mike? Scooter is arriving by tonight at 8. That is awesome. Make sure you guys are connected over to MVP Fishing. He is getting a scooter, an electric scooter, which will allow him to travel the St. Louis area a lot more than he already is. So that's pretty awesome. We're on the Schuylkill River here today, Mike, trying for carp and cats. It's a long shot, but the water, the ice finally got off the river, so we figured we'd throw in and see what happens. Use up the rest of the pack bait that I made 2 days ago before it goes bad. I got some old trout heads out of the freezer. Get rid of those, so kind of cleaning out some freezer space and see if we can catch anything on it. Figured if we had the patience, we might be rewarded with a fish. Yeah, there's scooters like an my older boy has an e-bike. That would be epic for chasing like stripers down the shore where you're you know, going down the boardwalk. Holy moly. Sharpest wind we've had yet. That would be awesome. You could ride around town real quick in a lot of these shore towns and looking for the gulls and stuff and see where the bite's at. Tighten up those rods after that burst of wind. Stuck on something. Figured that much. Pierre Coop. I don't know if it's Pierre. It's probably just Pierre, right? Pierre. Probably been pronouncing that wrong. I'm the worst at pronunciation. Welcome in. I'm going to say Pierre. Correct me if I'm wrong. But welcome in, Pierre Coops. Greetings, I'm from Indonesia. It's now 15. What's going on?
How you doing?
Doing good, man. How about you?
Anything happening?
Nothing. Wind, that's it.
I've been waiting for the ice to go away because I wanted to check it today.
I figured this wasn't going to be open yesterday, so Len, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised it's going. It was solid as hell, what, a week ago.
Oh, I'm out every day. I kind of had my
I knew you were.
sad going. I'm like, tomorrow it's going to be, I knew yesterday would be open, but then I knew this would probably be closed with the snow.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go down there and use up pack bait.
Yeah, I get on when I can and, check out your ride, but I can't stay very long.
That's fine. That's why I try to do the shorts. I try to put the shorts out based on the catches and stuff.
At least you're wrapped up some ice with it.
Yeah, we're going up to the
Yeah, I know it's your favorite. And it's that ice.
Yeah.
Because the ice around here was great for about 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's all sketchy. It was still good, and then it had all the water on it. I'm like, I don't know.
Yep, I
You
don't like
walking
that.
around the water up in here. Electronic. Yeah, thanks. We got Len here with us, guys. It's Len. Is it just Len Fishing?
Len F. Fishing.
Len F Fishing. Len F Fishing is here with us, guys. He is in chat sometimes. He just showed up in person to say hello. So if anyone could drop Len's link again, just in case anyone doesn't have them, connect over. Wait, did the zoom go out? This thing's so goofy. Let me fix that. There. I don't know why it does that. If I turn the camera around, it like changes the zoom.
Once you have that hook there, that keeps the wind off.
Yeah.
Makes it bearable, yeah.
It's
okay.
it was like $40 on Amazon. It's pretty decent. It's great for
Yeah,
like
you don't have to be wholly enclosed, you just need to get that wind
off, and if it's dry, if it's like snowing, it's just
Yeah.
enough that it hangs. It's a little tight, but if I wasn't filming, it would be fine, you know.
Yeah.
But it'll get me through the year. If I need to buy one each year, $30, $40.
Take out
not
ice
too
fishing,
bad.
isn't it?
No, I have a huge one back when I call them these clams that has a sled built in.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that thing it fully encloses.
Yeah, I've had one of them, they're nice.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, like tomorrow I'll go up there early with my boy. And we'll set the thing up. We'll get the fire going. I'll get the stove going. Then my wife will show up. Once I get it up to 80, they'll come up.
Yeah, I have one of those pop-ups, the pool thing.
It's probably a little bit bigger. I might have to change to that soon.
Yeah, they're pretty nice.
It's like I can't fit all four in, but barely ever. Like we're usually outside anyway. You just need a spot to go warm up your hands,
Yep.
you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just windy, don't forget.
Yep.
You're doing catfish.
Yeah, catfishing park. And then when I got out there, I used to have that black beaver. I caught as many catfish and black beavers as I used the chicken liver when I was home. I had about 6 in the freezer, so
I know last year, in February, we were catching the heck out of channel catfish.
I caught 2 lights.
Now,
Over here.
Yeah, it's the water temperature, you think?
I didn't. I mean, I think it was last 37 last time I checked. I mean, it's a little brisk. It lit up last February because I remember it went to 60 degrees or 70 that one day, and that whole week after that we were catching.
Yep. Yeah, we were catching big ones too.
Yep.
Like 8, 10, 9, 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I got like 15 out of the waterworks and got some 10s up this way. Yeah, they got to eat those big boys coming out of winter hungry.
As I pulled in here and saw those big ones.
Ted was here earlier.
Was he?
Ted dropped by, dropped me off water because he was watching my live, and I said I drove up to Ole from my house, which is like a 40-minute drive. I had to pick up some fires and stuff to make the maple syrup for the boys in there. Drove up there and drove back, and I got here like I had no time to grab nothing, water, nothing. They brought me out some water. Yeah, it's nasty.
How long does it take to get up to Toby House?
Hour and a half from my house. A little bit of a haul, but last time we went up, we came home with 11 pickerel.
Maybe.
So it was awesome. We made some like New England clam chowder, but
I've never been up there. I wouldn't know where to go if I did. Well,
about 30 feet from the fishing dock. It's a huge lake, but then
Yeah.
but where the boat launch is, everybody just goes right there and for ice fishing. We caught plenty. I caught the 3-pound largemouth up there.
any good perch for you?
They're in there. I haven't found them yet. I've caught 2. My son got one nice one. We put out like 10 holes, and then I'll take my turn jigging them. But if you go out there with the electronics, you could, like, if you have something you can see, you could probably go out there and drill a bunch of 4-inch holes quick and just scout it out looking for it.
I was at Scuba Lake early in the year. Had a bunch of smaller panfish. And then Marsh Creek is small ones.
Yeah.
And Marsh Creek, you know, used to be a heck of a jump.
Yeah, I haven't caught anything of size there.
I
A lot of tiny crappie.
talked to the Fish Commission one year, a couple years ago, and I tried to talk them into getting Marsh Creek under the enhanced panfish.
Special regs inside.
Yeah, they used to be 13, 14, 15 inches.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s.
Yeah. And now you got so many people fishing between. Yeah.
wanted to let you have this to yourself. Good to see you again.
Hey, you want to come in? Are you going to fish?
No, I'm going home for something.
Yeah, you're always welcome to come on here. You can move. I can put 3 rods together.
I'll pick you up on my own.
Yeah.
But today ain't the day. This ain't it.
Yeah, and I can really set up multiple spots along
Yeah,
here.
there's a couple nice spots up there.
Yeah, my favorite's all the way up by the bridge, but it's
I'm gonna look for one of these. I'm gonna look for one of these little things.
like $40 on Amazon. If you order them, see if they have replacement poles and get them right away, because that pole's a little.
You gotta see.
I know that's going to be what breaks, you know. I swear, when you order tents, you know they're crap, but what goes is the poles. You might as well order like 3 sets of them right off the bat, because you'll never find the right size again. You make them one day and that's back in store or whatever.
All right.
All right, good to see you. Have a good rest of your day. Oh. Yo, Steve-o. Thank you, brother. Getting me ready for the beach. I appreciate it, buddy. That is awesome. Yeah, that was Len F. Fishing that just stopped by here. Stephen D, welcome, welcome. Matt Toff and Diva, I understand. Good luck waiting for the pool. Yes, we are waiting for the tug. The tug is the drug, as they say. We go for whatever is hitting: carp, bass, catfish. You forgot trout, Mike. We target for everything. 12 folks in, 111 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, enough with the Pookie. I don't think a lot of people like it, Caden. So just chill, bro. Comes off as a little immature. So yeah, I wouldn't want to be called Pookie. Not even by my wife. Woo, baby. They're happy for her to be. Yeah, well, it's different once you know somebody for a while, but you don't go in right away and say that's a little weird. Alrighty. Come on, fish. Let's go. Steve, I can't wait for our trip, man. Cannot wait. I think Len was thinking about fishing and he saw the wind and was like, heck with that. I told him he could set up here. I'll just move rods around. Hope everyone's having a good day, getting ready for the weekend. Oh, that's probably the wind. That first rod really went down there. It did not look fishy at all. It looked like a slow, steady pool. It's probably the wind. We'll wait about a half an hour, and then we will rebait for the last time and chuck them back out and hope for the best. Yep, we're dealing Pennsylvania winter, man. It's not a lot of people catching anything around here. Unless, you know, we've caught our fair share of small fish lately. Figured we'd take one day and take a stab at going after something bigger. I was looking at all my profile pics. We got bluegill, pumpkin seeds, red ear sunfish, yellow perch, white crappie, black crappie, pickerel, largemouth bass. I'm sure I'm missing some. Trout. All within the last 3 weeks through the ice. Channel cat. But the one fish we didn't have was a common carp. So I needed to try for a common carp today. Awesome, appreciate that. Such a beautiful view. Looks like maybe that's Russian. I can't read that, but welcome in. We're fishing in the United States. This is Pennsylvania. We're only about 20 miles from the city of Philadelphia. But we got heavy winds today, so I got you all hiding in the tent. That's what this flapping is, just to try to get you guys out of the wind. Temps are around the freezing mark, so it's pretty cold. Fix my zoom. There we go. If we catch a minnow, it still counts. You're not going to catch a minnow today. Yesterday we caught shiners. I forgot shiners. But we're all in on big fish, so we're not going to catch anything small in this setup. If we catch something, it's going to be good. Hey, Ruby, welcome in. Fishing. We're fishing. Russian Wind Mountain is another awesome member right there. That is Ruby from out west. She's got some beautiful videos. I think she lives in the clouds on a mountain. Amazing view. I try to set up a nice view, Steve. If I can put a fish in it, even better. But I was telling him earlier in the live, like I have a list of like spots to fish with certain wind directions, and so that tree is just a beautiful spot right there. I was one of your lives, Steve, when you're down here when it was frozen. That was one of the most beautiful pictures I saw. I would have bought that as a picture if somebody could paint it. It was the day it was all ice around that tree that's hanging in the water. Because we all know that's where my 10-pound channel cat lives. That's right where he lives. He might be out a little bit deeper this time of year, but he'll be back. I'll catch him right under that tree again next year. We're all in that boat. We're all waiting until spring. All right, Caden. I'm going to give you a timeout. Watch the language, bro. Keep it family friendly in here. Try to keep it clean for kids and then get a kid in here cursing. Just a little immature. If you're going to hang out, you got to be a little more mature than that, bro. We're not kids in here. We got some kids in here, and that's cool, and we're going to protect those kids. When I say kids, I mean older than 13. If you're younger than 13, you can't be in here. That's YouTube's rules, not mine. Salute, Maddie. Welcome in, bud. I think you've been in. There we go. That's more mature. I farted. Good Lord. I know I know as soon as I said that, I was gonna stir the pot. It's fishable again, so I just got to get through this weather and then see what happens. Yes, sir. We got some nasty weather coming this week, but I don't think it's gonna freeze up. But I'll tell you, that first time that weather hits like 50, over 50, I think this place is gonna light up because they're gonna be primed and ready. The wonders of being live on YouTube, right? Oh, Lord. Hey, Run, Jack of all trades, master of none, welcome in. Hope you are well. Thank you for joining us. We're staring at poles. Going after channel cats and carp today. Basically, we're just emptying our freezer and bait into the water, getting rid of a lot of bait and hoping to catch something. Apparently. Canadian Lunker, what's going on? Welcome in. Hi guys, have you guys live right now? How's everybody? Everybody is good, Britain. Everybody is doing good, I think. Trying to catch a fish in the wind, but I thought about going out where I could catch. I kind of made the decision, like if I were to go somewhere and catch 20 perch, would I still regret not taking a stab down here? And the answer was yes, because I've caught enough small fish lately. So here we are, trying for a big fish live. Yeah, Skeeter and Mrs. Skeeter are being sick. Everyone having a bad day of being sick. This stuff is nasty. Yeah. Lyle had it all week. Hopefully I'll have the video ready for tonight. I'm going to do a short cooking video. We're going to make fish tacos, but we're going to use tilapia. And I'm going to compare them. The best fish tacos I've had so far were cod. I haven't had grouper yet. From what I understand, grouper is like the best fish tacos you can make. But cod was unbelievable. I really can't imagine anything being better than the cod taco I had. But I want to compare tilapia because tilapia is like a half to a quarter of the price. So if it's just as good. Yeah, crappie tacos are awesome. I do trout tacos. It's all amazing. I all loved it. But when I made the cod, I was like, all right, that's a step above for sure. And I just seared the cod. I didn't even like fry it. Like with trout, I will usually deep fry it in my fryer and then put it in, or air fry it, depending on what I'm trying to do for my health at the moment. But man, just the seared cod in there was amazing. And all the fresh herbs, did like the chives and thyme and cilantro, garlic, everything from scratch. It's awesome. Yeah, Chilean sea bass. Yep, I sell Chilean sea bass. I might have to try that one soon. Chinese soup, wonton soup was my go-to. Every time I was sick, Glenn, my mom would get me wonton soup growing up. Always did the trick. Yeah, a lot of the tilapia got a bad rap in the U.S. because we were getting it in from some really unscrupulous fish farming agencies and things, but they've come a long way, and where we get ours from is, really high quality, so I'm curious to taste it. I'm working my way through every fish that I sell. How are we making out? Ran into town? Beer run. Yeah, it's Friday night, baby. I'm ready. It's a round number. It's a round figure, as you might imagine it would be today. It's a round figure. The fish are doing well. The fishing, not so good. Bone broth is like my go-to if I'm sick. Roast some bones, and then put them in the crock pot and cook them for like 2 days. Knock all the marrow out of them. That stuff's awesome. Yeah, it is what it is. What was the agency one time, and they had farmed the lingcod. Farmed lingcod. Yeah, like the farm salmon that we get where I work it's out in the ocean, but in netting. And the only thing that's different from the organic to the regular is the feed that it's given them. Like the non-organic's more of a corn-based feed, and the other is more of a higher protein. But they both have access to the same, they're in the same water, and they eat whatever they want in that water. This is just a matter of what's fed to them. And their density is low. It's not like these farms you see where they're piled on top of each other. Fish and tuck. Fish and tuck or fish and truck? Fish and tuck. Yes, fish and truck. Okay, I'm confused. Is your name Fish and Tuck or Fish and Truck? Did you misspell your channel name? Welcome in, whatever it is. Yeah, keep written in your thoughts. She went through a rough 24 hours, and it's in for a rough stretch for sure. Fish and Tuck. Okay, welcome in, Fish and Tuck. We're going for catfish and carp, but we got some nasty weather, so we're just making the best of it. We're in Pennsylvania, United States. Been catching a lot of little fish lately. We figured we'd go after the big boys today. We're probably about 10, 15 days too early for it, but you don't know if you don't try. I'm gonna go tighten the lines. The wind's kind of brutal out here. Can't wait till we get into some of the lives where we're slamming catfish and carp. Can't wait. Can't wait for like the 17 carp days. One of our mods said fishing trucks, so I just went with it. Your sense of humor is welcome in our chat. We are all a bunch of jokers here, so you will find plenty as we get blown around. Our tent is hanging on strong. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll be ice fishing tomorrow. It's just a matter of what water you go to around here. The river is open, just opened up. Yesterday or the day before was the first time this opened up, and the winds have just blew it wide open today. Tomorrow we'll be on a foot of ice, about an hour from here, so yeah, it's kind of crazy. Right where I live, about 30 minutes from here, all that water in that area is still frozen, but not thick enough to ice fish. Always blue. Smurfy's always blue. Oh man, gotta have a sense of humor to put up with this fishing channel. Oh man. I'm looking forward to the time where I can fish not be in a tent. Oh yeah, Steve. Oh yeah, those days are coming, man. Where we can come out and hang out upriver here at the bridge all night long. That's gonna be some fun lives, man. 16 inches. Dude, last weekend I drilled, I think 21 holes with my hand auger through, I don't know, close to 16. I don't know how tall my knee is, but the ice was as thick from my foot up to my knee. Hey, Mike's back. Welcome back to the Minnow Club, Mikey. Appreciate you, buddy. It was thick. My arm and my shoulder was about to fall off. Of course, I went like 2-3 weeks with drilling at least 8 holes a day. It was like, and then I would get to work and I'd have to like wash stuff at the end of the shift and make that circular motion with my shoulder. It was all messed up. I had to pop Advil every night. Looking to cut down the numbers. Only 3 here, one on that. Awesome. I appreciate that, Mike. I really do, man. I know times are tough, and I'm hoping better days are coming for you with the fishing. I think this scooter is going to be a big part of it, man. I really respect how you fish. You know that, man. A lot of people watch YouTube for real things, and they're smart enough to know the difference between a video of somebody out catching a lot of fish and somebody, you know, fishing what they got and excelling. And you kick butt, man. You kick butt. Jerry Boston, what is going on? How are you doing today? Appreciate you coming in here. Feeling like carp, Skeeter says. Oh, crap. Okay. Skeeter. So, how many conversations have you been having with Big John, Skeeter? few posts back on my community page, you'll see Big John, which is a short, which I wouldn't doubt Mike was involved in the making of that short. It was on Skeeter's channel. It's pretty hilarious. You gotta watch Big John. Yeah, that's the best part about YouTube, man. That's the best part. Like, the hustler's out there fishing what he can do in this spot. I mean, I watch videos and I make videos too, but a lot of people only watch videos, so much so that their kind of reality is kind of a little off. Or yeah, that video might have been a great day of fishing. We all have great days of fishing, but we have more crappy days. Why is that green line so tight? Tried to do an old Catfish Curtis trick. Give him the old little taparoo, see if he'll go down. It takes two. You have to have the idea, but you have to have the timing and the eye for the editing. I love that part. Like I said, I do shorts if I don't get a single sub from them, just because they're kind of fun to do. And most of mine are taken from like highlights from my lives. This time of year anyway. Come summer, it'll be, you know, I'll fish all day and then I'll fish every night and morning with my son. And I'll get more shorts than I can deal with. It's so windy out here, Jerry. We're hiding in a tent. We have 40-mile-an-hour winds. Those bells would be going pretty non-stop anyway, honestly. It's pretty ridiculous out here. If it's not really blowing, the bells will help differentiate a bite from just the wind. But today's so bad, the bells will not help. Here comes the doggy. There goes the doggy. Attention everyone. Britain is asking for a post on community about mom dying of cancer. Yes, Britain is a woman, as I found out yesterday. Could not tell from the profile pic. And I never heard it come up in conversation. But yes. No, Jerry, I'm going. You guys can have all the snow you want up here. I'm going to Florida. I'm leaving for Florida on the 20th, man. Yeah, it can dump all at once. I don't care. I'm out of here. We got snow multiple times in the forecast. I was looking at the 10-day forecast with my wife, and she was like, this can't be right. Like, it's like every day there's snow. Florida got hammered this year. Better not, I swear, if I go down there and it's snowing, I'm going to lose my mind. That's probably the last time I'm going to see Florida before I die. I'm 50. It took me 50. I've been there once so far. So this will be twice. So I doubt I'll ever see Florida again. I'm going all over, Lunker. We're going to first go to like the Gulf Coast. I think that's like Pensacola, I think. Then we're going to go straight east over to the Atlantic side, and that's going to be like Amelia Island. And then we're going all the way down to like, is it Boca Raton? I don't know. We're going all down where Random J is, which is really far south. Yeah, we're going to be everywhere, man. $1.99 for a fish. All right, $1.99 for a fish. Thank you, Caden. Appreciate that. Let's see if we can get you a fish. I got a lot of push-ups to do today. You guys might or might not know that, but I do push-ups as thanks for the super chats. I got some to post up from yesterday, so I got a big push-up night, but I don't work tonight, so I'm ready. I'm gonna go home, get my workout in, and then I'm gonna have a good time tonight, and I'll be ready to fish in the morning. If we get sunk, I request a refund. Better drop your PayPal link because it's coming right back. Maybe not. I'm gonna be positive. I'm gonna be positive. I know, man. I was watching the snow going down there, and I've got a few friends who live down there. Fish Head videos mainly, sending all these shorts of him doing snow angels in his yard. And I was like, you got to be kidding me! That finally I'm going to come to Florida and they have snow. All right, killing me, Steve. I'm going to be Adonis. I'm going to be so ripped when I get to Florida. I'm going to need new clothes. My arms are going to be huge from all these push-ups. All right, I'll do your 10 right now. Do your 10 right now, boy. All right. There you go, Steve. That's 10 less I got to do tonight. Oh. I'm gonna get that lazy eye that Brad talks about. One eye on the dollar signs at the top. Elevate on the shelf. Oh man, you kidding me? I'm coming off some broken ribs, man. DJ. I don't know if I can call you DJ or should I try to continue to butcher your name, but it's DJ. I can't see. It's not really butchering. I think it's DJI, but it's Drone Guy. DJI Drone Guy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Which platform? The high platform? Young enough. I don't even think I can do that. Is that what you're talking about? I've never done that. I scared Jerry away. Alright, thank you. Okay. I used to do 200 every day with, like my whole workout. I would spend like 2 hours a day doing all my, it was all for like issues I've had from racing. Through therapy sessions, they would say, oh, do this, do that. Neck workouts, back workouts, hip workouts. All right, Britton. Yeah, we're thinking about you. Have a good day. It might be because if you're on a smartphone versus or an iPhone versus a different phone, it might have different options. When I want to stream in Lithuania in the middle of the day, it's like nighttime for you guys. There's people that work all different schedules here, DJ, so don't let that hold you up. Just do it, be consistent, and keep doing it, and you will grow an audience, I promise. There's a lot of factory workers here. There's a lot of big channels here in the US that know there's factory workers working night shifts, and, you know, they're there for people like that. Like Ed Evans, he was a third shift guy. His show is basically there for third shift workers to come home and have somebody to watch before they go to bed. So there's always a culture out. It might take longer for you to get going, but it might be even a better thing. So don't let that stop you, man. Appreciate you guys helping out with that, with Caden trying to find that membership link. Yeah, memberships start at 99 cents a month. You get access to the member-only content, member-only lives on Mondays. Do some giveaways on the 15th of the month. And it's always evolving. We're always trying to think of different stuff to do with the member content. Thing is, you only have 18. Well, hang out here, DJ. We'll get you to 50 pretty quickly. You spend some time hanging out in here a little bit, but don't lose sleep over it. But once you get to 50, that is the hardest part for sure. 603 Magnet Pirate, New Hampshire. Awesome. Thank you for coming in here. Awesome, awesome. We do a little bit of magnet fishing ourselves. We don't have too much content on it, but my older boy likes to do some magnet fishing. He caught my ice ladle that I dropped through while we were out ice fishing. That was his biggest catch this year. I probably should have given him 20 bucks for that. We are trying to, it's a round figure, 603. It's 0. We've caught a lot of little fish lately. We're in Pennsylvania. The ice just left the river yesterday or the day before. So we decided let's try to catch a big fish. So we're out here for carp and catfish. A little early in the season for it, but last February we were on them this time of year. It was a lot warmer last year though. We were in the 60s. But we were catching them last February. FC fishing, because I don't really fly drones for fun. DJ subbed your channel. Yeah, if you guys are newer to my channel, please leave a comment on my videos, because I see so many people come in here and then I forget. I can't remember everybody. I don't have a great memory to begin with. But if you leave I eventually know you all if you keep coming in, but it takes me a while. If you want to speed that process up, just leave a comment on one of my videos. I answer every single comment. I read every single comment. I get back almost every day. I rarely don't check them before I go to bed every night. And I will connect over to you guys. Green rod is kind of acting suspicious out there. I'm going to check baits in just a minute here. Where did 403 go? 603, 403. There we go. Make you blue. I think it's time to check these other rods. That green rod just kind of looks like it wants to go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move that little silver rod in the middle, because that thing casts the furthest actually. I'm going to move that to the upper spot and try to get it into the upper river hole here. It's a long cast. I'm going to try. Also have like 14. Yep, just got to get up to 15. Hang out. People will connect around. Make some content. Make sure you have content. Do some shorts. They don't have to be great, but just be genuine. Let people know what your channel is. And yeah, it goes quick, man. Just get some content out there and keep putting it out. It's tough because you might do a short, you might get 3 people to watch, but then you might get 5. You have to break through that algorithm. Eventually it'll go out. So that's the bait we're using. Still plenty of meat in there. There's nothing kicking out there. There's no crayfish, no activity, nothing chomping. So we'll throw it back out and hopefully it hits a catfish in the face and it eats it. Get my pack bait and get the pack bait on the other two. Trash. It's tough. One of these days they're going to wake up and Lace just got out of here. So.
Yeah, they have to wake up sooner. Are you doing on YouTube stuff?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I fish
cool.
live every day.
Do you remember there was an older guy who used to fish
Yeah,
right
he
here
moved, yep.
to the Carolinas or
Yeah,
something?
yeah.
Yeah. So you're taking his place?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
fish here every day.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, some of my buddies do. You might meet Steve down here.
Yeah.
Ed fishes down here. Len, F fishing, he fishes down here. Len and Ted stopped by today to see me.
Yeah. That's good. I
Figured
like
I'd
your
test the
setup.
water for everybody.
Yeah. We wait till you tell us to
Right.
come back, right?
I know, no one will be here, but the day the ride goes down the next day, we all will be down here. I know.
Well,
I
thanks,
would do the same thing.
thanks for keeping us informed. What's the name of the
Anything is possible.
Any Fin? Well, all right, that's cool. All right.
Yeah, we're live every day, 10 to 2.
Okay. Every day. Wow. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you. All right, we got those back out there. Ow, dang. Pinched a nerve. The Outlaw Vault, that's a new name. Welcome in. What the heck is that? You're killing me, Steve. What the heck, bro? Holy moly. You serious? Fishing with Steve just dropped 50 bucks on me. Yo. Holy Lord. The fishing gods are on my side. You hear what I said to that guy? I said, if these rods go down, all you guys are going to be down here the next day. I know Ed's watching. He's like, these things start going down. We'll all be over here fighting over the dock. Oh man. Oh, that's a few push-ups. What did I do last time? 10. I usually max out 20. Like I can do 25 or 30. But if I do too many at one time, then I can't do any more. Like I get shot. Man. Yo, Mr. Kev. We'll be ice fishing tomorrow. We're down on the river, just opened up here. But we're going to be heading a little bit north tomorrow, and we have about 12 inches of ice, from what I understand, still up there. KK's in the house. I'm giving you 20 because you did the ones on the rail. Do 50. I don't know if I could do 2 sets. I want to do it in 2 sets. 2 sets of 25s, but not on the rail. Too old for that. If I overdo it, there's no coming back. And I'm going to lose track and have to do all these again. I'm in Pennsylvania, United States. We're in Pennsylvania, just north of Philadelphia. Totally normal live, just like any other fishing live. Nothing weird happens on this channel. Halfway there, Steve. Halfway there. Take a little break and then I'll knock out the other half. Well, halftime. Whew. What's going on, Danny? 60-pound whales, that's on my list, man. I would love to catch a whales catfish. No, I know they get huge, man. They get huge. On the scale, 50 pounds is my biggest, but that was a 50-pound scale, so I don't know what it truly was. He wasn't like 100, he wasn't over 60, but he was definitely a lot more than 50. This year I got a new scale, I got everything set up. We're gonna get some accurate measures. We're gonna have fun giving out stickers when we get on the bigger fish. Regular fishing in 20 years. You've been steelhead fishing. The steelhead fishing is the only type of fish you can catch if you magnet fish. Yeah, I definitely could get the itch magnet fishing for sure. Cabana, I don't know how to pronounce that, but welcome in. Cabana Ukanibi. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. But welcome, welcome. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, United States, East Coast. I want to say thanks to everyone with the person bullying me yesterday for being gay. Yeah, if it ever happens in here, Glenn, please send me an email or something. So I try to catch everything, but if I ever miss anything in here like that, let me know. They'll be gone. There's no bullying of any kind. I got an older son that gets bullied from time to time, and you know, that's not something I'm going to put up with. Yeah, you don't need to talk about it here. I'd rather not get into that whole thing here because that has nothing to do with my channel. But just know that everyone in my community will be protected. Just reach out to me and let me know. Right, just give him the address. Steve's on his way. Steve's got some frustration to work out. He'll be right over. Yeah, that's it. We're not going to talk about it, but that goes for everybody. That goes for everybody. That's why there's a few individuals that are missing from this channel. I won't deal with it. Come on, let's go. Let's get a rod down. All right, 25 more. All right, they got me, Steve. Those 25 got me. Welcome back, Onyx. We're into the calisthenic part of the live. Getting ready, trying to warm up my muscles for when this big flathead takes this rod down. Got to stay fit while you're waiting for the fish. Thank you. I'm on my way down. Don't worry. Another 10 years, I'll be I don't know what I'll be. I'm scared to think about it. I'm a shell of what I used to be already, so. Forget about it, 603. Please no my hernia. I don't want to get that ripped, 603. I would be ridiculously strong if I had to come out here and do a plank until a winter catfish bite. I just do push-ups when people give donations, and Steve's trying to kill me out here. And I don't want to have to do 300 tonight, so I just started my homework early. You guys have, if you guys follow Fishing with Steve, you'll see him fishing down here. The view's a little bit different though. I'll let him tell you why the view's different, but yeah, we both fished this spot. He was nice enough to invite me down with him fishing, and he's fished down here with my son Kevin and I several times now. And Steve's always my good luck charm. When he shows up, I'd always catch fish. $500 push-ups? No, I don't want to be like asking. I'm not doing any of that stuff. It kind of started as like a funny thing because I used to do push-ups. Like before I broke my ribs, I was doing 200 a day, and I was doing a lot more working out. And then my Achilles tendon went, and it's just been one thing after another. My body's just been falling apart. So it just let me, I'm in your wall, so no. It's just been one thing after another. Oh man, I've seen Steve's channel. Yeah, awesome. Maybe that's where I've seen you from. I'm gonna rent you up. Thank you for being in here. Steve is one of my favorite humans right there. Awesome dude. Gonna do pretty early springtime fishing. Sun up to 9:30. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. All right, two for Caden. Don't give what you can't give, though, guys. I'm big on that crap, man. Don't give what you can't give and get yourself into a situation. Because I'll tell you, I can't give a lot. And sometimes I feel really bad about that. But it's not easy being on YouTube and trying to hold the household down and all that crap. It's hard. All right. Whew. Is it possible to hurt your ankle doing a push-up? Why does my ankle hurt more than my arms? Oh. I would donate 50 used, but I turned my money into fishing gear. Yeah, exactly. I got to buy bait in the morning. Absolutely, outlaw. Absolutely. You're killing me. You're listening to yourself, Steve. Listening to yourself. 20. That's for your trip. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. We got a big trip coming up. I'm gonna have to figure out a cool way to kind of show the sponsors of this trip, because I'm considering Steve a sponsor of the trip at this point. I'm considering Mom and Son's Train Rail Fans a sponsor for putting us up 2 nights down there and taking us fishing. Probably Fish Head Videos just for helping us out. Definitely Random J, because he's going to take us out. So I'm going to try to come up with a thumbnail that y'all can see and hopefully get some attention for your good deeds. Making an awesome family trip for us. Christian Rona, welcome in. We are on the Schuylkill River, so Pennsylvania, United States, about 20 miles up from Philadelphia. DJ Steve donates more than you guys know. That's all I'm going to say. That dude is my #1 supporter. You know, he's always here for me. So he's met me. I've met him multiple times in person. One of the best things you could ever do for me is to be a friend of my older boy Lyle. Everyone gets along with Kevin, but Steve introduced himself and his doggies to my older boy, and I'm not going to go into any details on YouTube, but you know, that's why Skeeter is like another league to everyone else I know, because Skeeter took me and my older boy out on an amazing trip in Centralia looking for you know, smoking holes from the underground fire, and we found it. Lyle's been looking for them his whole life. Like Skeeter's like royalty to me for that. Hey T4, thanks for coming in here. I know you. Let me wrench you up. Appreciate you coming over here. I know I'm talking because I'm killing time so my arms can regenerate here for another 20 push-ups. All right, 603, thanks for coming in here. The ice blew out 2 days ago, Christian, so that's why we're here. Tomorrow we'll be on a lake that's still got 12 inches of ice, so it's just a matter of where you set up for the day. But right now I owe my man Fishing with Steve 20 push-ups. Yo, Yak Shore. Man, it's been a while since you've been over here. Let me get you a wrench. I'm wrenching everyone up these days. Can't get any worse than it got before. Skeeter is new. All right. That metal is a little unforgiving on the hands. Whew. Yeah, see oh man, someday. My son wants to go out to Wyoming. So at that point, we'll swing by. Because I know last time I drove to Wyoming, I saw the arches. The arch? I don't know what you call it. But I know we're close to you, right? I think you fish a few miles from the arch, if I recall correctly. Doing push-ups, Meyer. Can't catch fish, I have to do push-ups. It's a non-fish penalty. Every 20 minutes I go without catching a fish, I owe push-ups. Maybe we start that. How do you guys like that idea? I'm gonna find, since I'm fishing all day and getting fatter by the minute, I need to come up with ways to stay fit. How about a push-up penalty every 20 minutes? Or I could do what am I live for? 60, 120, yeah, 240. 4 hours would be 240 push-ups. I don't know. I know. That's why I max out about 20. 25's pushing it on a set. I used to do like 200 a day, but what I would do, I would alternate weeks. Sometimes I would do like 10 sets of 8 and then take a break, and then 10 sets of 8 and take a break with like 2 minutes in between each set. But I noticed like if I went to like 30, then I was done. I couldn't even do 10 again. Like you go over your edge, you're done. A burpee. I got to learn how to do a burpee. I'm kind of stupid. I can't figure it out. It makes sense. I watch somebody do it, and then I go to do it, and I'm just like, wait, what am I doing? So I think Yogi's going to shoot me a video. Get skunk's cold plunge. I've seen Mike do a cold plunge. I remember that. The problem is Skeeter does those 2 push-ups with like no one even asked him to do it. He's a little too quick to go do them. Caden got a 4.9. What does that mean? Actually, for now I'm in Indonesia. Mex Archer, welcome in. 4 o'clock early in the morning. Early morning at Monday. I'm not too smart, but how did you blow through the weekend? Are you 3 days ahead of us? I'm really bad at math, too. This is bad. How are you on Monday? We're on Friday. Caden paid for 5. What do you mean he paid for 5? What are you talking about? Got 4. Caden got 4.9. Do I owe? Oh, he did another 5. He did another 5. Okay, I see that, Caden. All right. I need gloves. It's going to change the channel, you know. Might as well just put the fishing rods away. I'd just be the amazing fat push-up guy. You know what? I'll give you 5 good ones. Do 5 good ones if we're going to do it this way. Whew. Okay. How cool would it be to have a takedown right behind me on one of those? You guys are killing me. Mex is totally living in the future. Oh my God, Steve. 20 from Steve. I wouldn't have done elevated ones if I knew that another 20 was coming. Just dug myself a hole. Ooh, give me a minute. Are jacks more? Jumping jacks. Jumping jacks are easy. Oh, I'll do them, Steve. My pleasure. It's because I'm going to do them. You know I'm going to do them, so I might as well do them live. It's the less I got to do tonight. Because, you know, I'm getting in Super Bowl mode. I might be having an adult beverage tonight. No, Max, there's just push-ups. There's just push-ups. Not today, man. It's been slow, which has kind of been expected. Everything was iced over. It just broke up. We've been catching lots of smaller fish around, but today we came here for a chance at a big fish. Big catfish are in here and big carp. So we got the baits sitting out there. We've had them out there for a while, but nothing yet. We're just hoping, not that we got tired of catching little fish. I just like to change up and see how many species we can catch. If you look at some of my thumbnails, I fish every day. So if you see the thumbnails, you'll see an idea of what we've been catching lately. Tons of smaller fish and some nice, a couple nice ones in there too. Some bigger pickerel and bigger bass. But we're hoping for a carp especially. Haven't caught a carp in a while. Steve to another 22. I'm actually glad all I have to do is meow for my super chats. Damn it, Mike, you're a smart man. I think I'd rather do a push-up though. And I guess I'm a cat person. I've got 3 cats, so I can't say anything bad about cats. I don't really like cats, but I have 3 of them. There you go, Steve. Fishing with Steve. Thank you, bro. Whew. Flamez in the house. Yeah, push-ups. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. Doing push-ups. Hey, if I can't catch a fish, at least I'm getting a workout in. I'm not lost. I'm exploring what is going on. We're out on the Schuylkill River today trying for some winter carp and winter catfish. Nothing. We'll wait another 30 minutes, sit here, watch these poles, and just hope hope for a miracle. Last year they were biting this time of year, but last year was a lot warmer. This was frozen solid 2 days ago. So we can't expect too much, but we're hoping for something. I will be all right as long as the 25s might hurt. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have 1 PBR and pass out probably. Hooked in the sky. Welcome in. Oh, that's DJI drone. I don't know. If you're doing anything with drones, I would have drone in the title. But hooked in the sky could be, it's close enough. I'm not an expert. It's your brand, but you want to have something that if somebody pops on your eye, like maybe either your icon, something needs to pop out and be easy to see and quickly identify your brand and what you do, if you want it to be that way. I mean, I find it helpful. All right, Lunker, have a good day, bud. If you're still here, enjoy your day. Thanks for coming in. Ciao. John Anderson. Howdy. It's like hooked as fishing. The sky is flying. Yep. I gotcha. 124 thumbs up today. Holy cow. We're going to be at 4,000 subs before you know it. We're getting like 20 to 30 subs a day right now by going vertical instead of horizontal. Not sure if I'm going to stay vertical, but I know when I'm driving around, the phone holder works vertical better than horizontal. It doesn't really fit where I set it up horizontally. Gotta move holes, not marking anything. Well, that's why you got the gas-powered auger. Go nuts. I bet you I could drive out there on a boat and mark a bunch in one hole, right where my lines are. I'd love to see the reaction to my bait, just staring at it. Go nudge them like, wake up and eat. No worries, be back in a bit. I am so happy finally going. Me and my Chesapeake Bay Retriever are goose hunting in the AM. Awesome! That's one thing I haven't done a lot of. I wish I had gotten more into with bird hunting, especially like waterfowl. Done a good bit of goose hunting with setting up on the edge of fields for geese. And we go to, near us, we have a big preserve, Middle Creek. I hunt there a lot. But I see these shows where they're down like Georgia in these swamps and things, and I'm like, man, I would love to do that stuff. Be happy as a pig in mud down there. I don't even know where you can legally do it around here. You're always in someone's backyard here. Looks like you're in the middle of nowhere, but you're always in somebody's backyard. Can't do nothing without getting in trouble or somebody coming out to confront you. Catfish to marlin, 20 bucks. What the heck? What the heck? You legend. What is going on today? You guys are crazy. Who are you? Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are blowing my mind today. Man, you guys are gonna make this trip so much easier. Oh, man. All right, before I think too much about it, I'm just gonna go through my 20. Like it's not gonna hurt. Whew. All right, that's 20 for catfish to marlin. Interesting title. Don't even know who that is. Oh, man. Carp fishing with Ted. Welcome in. Welcome in. Might have come in a weird time. Mike, do you know the number to 911? I don't just do anything you say, VIP 22, but it takes a little bit of prodding. maybe when all the ice is out. Yeah, Mike's an awesome channel. Mike's a really cool channel. He just got an electric scooter. He's out in St. Louis. Guy fishes like a champ. Mike, I know I wanted to ask you, that lake you were fishing, the pond, did they restock it with trout, or did the trout just finally get active the day you were catching all those big males? Trout are weird like that. I mean, they'll go like dormant and then they wake up and just go nuts again. Man, $188 today. Freaking amazing. I have a short, I got a short I got to put out today. Trying to remember, so many people donated yesterday, and somebody gave me $2 to take my boy to get some French fries. They called him Baby Ed Sheeran. Go get Baby Ed Sheeran some French fries. So with that $2, I bought about 5 pounds of potatoes and made plenty of French fries, and have plenty of potatoes to make more French fries. So it's assured of us making French fries from scratch. Simple man, I see fishing in someone's name on YouTube and I clip some. Yeah, exactly, Onyx. Yep. I love watching all the fishing channels. I mean, I guess it's like my way of experiencing the world. Like, it's through fishing to see what they're catching, and you know, see the bodies of water and what it looks like, and a lot of the culture. It's kind of like Mark Twain. I'm bad with quotes, but Mark Twain had a quote: "The best way to experience a place is to ride your bike through it. Because you can feel the hills, you can feel the wind, you can like feel the actual geography." And I think of that a lot. I think of that quote a lot, but it's kind of like that in fishing. You feel an area by going fishing in it, and you learn the bait, you know what's in there, you know the cycles of, you know, the runs, salmon, whatever's coming through the system, the birds. And I don't even know who Ed Sheeran is. Oh, Onyx, 5 more. You the man. They're going to be elevated for that. Woo. Never challenge a fat retired athlete. Fat retired athletes will always take you up on the challenge. And if you say don't do it, I'm definitely doing it. Jimmy Brownett, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the crazy show. Oh, oh my God. Let me take a break. Catfish to Marlin. I don't even know who that is, but I will be tracking you down later today. Show my appreciation. Every time I do elevated, somebody comes in and hits me. Oh, man. Ah, I was wondering, catfish to Marlin. I'm looking at Marlin. All right, so we know who that is. We know who that is. How you doing?
All right.
Hey, pup. We're live. You can hang out, just so you know. We're on camera, but we fish live on YouTube. You can go wherever you want, though. I just don't want to entrap somebody and then not know they're on camera, in case the dog has a criminal record and doesn't want to show her face. What's her name?
His name is Loki.
He's a boy. Loki?
Yeah.
Okay. How old?
5.
Nice. Got like his little sweater there. Hey, pup.
He is, in fact, the god of mischief.
Does he come around a lot? And you guys hike down here a lot?
Whenever Dad decides to throw him in a car and take him down here.
Yeah. Seems pretty calm. The mischievous ones often are.
Yeah.
Like the leash. Ready, I'm ready.
He's ready.
Eagle's leash all ready, Loki?
Go birds.
Go birds. We got Loki and Loki's father. I have no idea his name, but that's Loki hanging out on the dock. What's your name, sir?
Alan.
Alan, okay.
I'll have to look us up later. Any fin is possible.
Yeah, we fish live 10 to 2 every day. We're not always here, obviously, but we move around. Oh, Steve, you're nuts, man. That's 40 push-ups I owe you. And Onyx joined the member. Welcome in, Onyx. All right, 40 push-ups. Let's go. 20 and 20. Oh, man. That's half. Give me a minute and I'll pop out the other 20. You legend. chest pump for days. Yeah, you won't see me live for a week because I won't be able to do a push-up. Oh man, I'll have to do jumping jacks next week. It's hard for me to see, but it's hard for me to see everyone, so don't, I'm a bad judge on that. My profile change. Travis, go Eagles! Whew. So I will, I'm not going to spill the beans on who Catfish Tomorrowland is. If they choose to, they can. But I know who that is. Zero. Thank you, Catfish Tomorrowland. We will use it for the trip. Absolutely. It's going to be an epic trip. This is a big trip to take with the kids, so it's going to be awesome. It's going to be an awesome time, and I'm going to share it with you guys as much as we can. I'm going to go live. I'm probably going to pop in several times throughout the day. You know, I'll probably basically be live the whole time, but I'll be bouncing between member only. I'm just chatting on the drive, whether I'm driving and I have it, or I'm a passenger and have it, or if I'm in the back sleeping or chilling out in the back, I'll probably take you guys along with the trip to Florida as much as possible. Zero good catches, Travis. Nothing's bitten at all. Nothing's biting today. But I'm still, I mean, we got 15 minutes, and honestly, they tend to bite at the warmest time of the day. The sun is kind of out. I would not be shocked. I know I'm always hopeful, but I would not be shocked. If one went down now, I'd be like, it made perfect sense. The eating window opened at the warmest time of the day. So it would not at all surprise me if we caught one now, even though we haven't caught one all day. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I was just getting ready to do another 20. My God, Steve. Oh, bro. You the man, buddy. You the man. I got no words, Steve. I got no words for you. Thank you so much. We're going to have some fun this spring, too. You guys know the energy that we have when I fish with Steve and Kev comes down. Man, it's going to be hard to get me off the river. You see me fishing on Steve's channel half the time this summer. Watch. We're gonna be live in all kinds of weird hours, so I don't care who's live. So make sure you guys have Steve. Make sure you have Steve's link, because you're gonna see us fishing together a lot. Oh man, epic. Fish with Steve. We fish with Nolan from Mission Discover. Obviously Ed, Linda for Butterflies and Sunshine. So Jeff Beal. We have a lot of awesome anglers here, and we all share a lot of the same water, so we bump into each other because we live in a pretty populated area. Yes, the fishing community is the best. Yeah. My name was DJI Drone. Guy does the name. Fish in the profile. I appreciate that, Steve. I appreciate it, bud. But seriously, it's hard holding down a live by yourself every day, you know? I love when I can fish with other people. I know a lot of like weekend anglers are just hoping for open water, but when you fish every day, it's nice to have somebody to talk to. I don't even care if I fish. If I'm with people, I don't care if I'm the one fishing or not. I just want to share the experience. That's why man, that green line got tight. Look at that. Let me go look at this rod. Got my sticker on the new Cabela's bucket. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll do the 20, then I only owe you 100. Oh boy. Ooh, baby. I'm gonna need a pork roll sandwich after this. Pork roll sandwich and a PBR, and then I'll be ready for another 100. my my favorite quote. I think my favorite quote from Brad is about Travis. What does he say? I think he calls him Amish though. It says the only Amish guy who runs an IT business. Travis is awesome, Steve. He's an awesome dude. Whew. Travis is one of my trout fishing partners. Oh man. I got to get him on some catfish though. Got to tear him away from the trout. Ten minutes. We'll let it go to the 10 minutes and see if we get any last minute takedowns. You guys made a crappy fishing day into an epic day for me. I appreciate it. I think he probably would trout fish. I think Steve would catch everything. Just so you know, when he does catch a trout, he's going to put a 10-aught hook through it and run to the river and cast it in. So yeah, cat fishermen love these trout fish. Does catch and release. Steve, we're going to call it catch and release. We're going to go out with Travis. We're going to catch a trout. We're going to put a 10-aught hook in them and release them in the river. See if we can catch anything. Yeah, Travis is like me. He'll eat those hatchery fish all day. They don't last here, and they die off in these waters anyway. Oh yeah, Steve's got some spots. Oh man. Kind of in shock from today, Steve. Thank you, bro. I'm glad Ted dropped off the water because I went through both of them today. I didn't know it was going to turn into a workout. Just go to the trout groups and Facebook. I can't wait. That's going to be a great short. Catching a trout and then releasing it on the 10-aught hook into the river. And then post it on Facebook. Fly Fishing Club. Yeah, lip ripper. But I don't really like, I understand why lip ripper does it, but I'm still trying to be as humane as I can. That's just the way I am. But I totally get it. When I'm pushed, I push back, so I get it. Yo, Eddie Gross. You didn't miss a thing. We only got 7 minutes left before we wrap it up here today. And we're trying to catch carp and cats out on a river that was solid ice 2 days ago, but they're not quite awake. They're gonna wake up soon though. You can feel it in the air. We had some bait to get rid of, so at least we maybe fed them. Eventually they'll eat the bait we threw out there today. Fishing with Steve, 50 days until Youth Mentor Day. That's right, Steve. You can grab Lyle with you, and I'll take Kevin, and we can go out and legally fish, and then post it all over Fish Brain and Facebook, and let people lose their minds. Well, Steve, I've fed your fish. I've done my job. I've come to your hole. I've fed your fish for you. I'll throw the rest of my trout in there. You and Lyle will win. Yeah, but no dynamite. You can't bring the dynamite. And you can't hijack the stocking truck. You gotta do it with a line and rod. Travis, speaking of trout, there we got some trout heads right here. I'm gonna chuck the rest in the water. I'm not gonna refreeze these. I'm feeding my channel cat, Steve. That's gonna wash down under the tree he lives under. This year he's gonna be 12 pounds. I come and yank him out, he's gonna be 12 pounds this spring. Come on, fish. Let's get a last minute takedown. Yo, Steve. Yo. I think Steve fell asleep on his keyboard. Yes, Onyx. He has 50 kids. Steve. Never gonna make this up to you, man. Thank you so much, bro. It's crazy. We're gonna have to, I know I'm just renting the RV, but I think I'm gonna have to paint Fishing with Steve on the side. It's gonna be the sponsorship deal. Well, last week it was 4, so he's up to 5 now. I don't know. Every time I see him, the channel grows. I can't figure out. He'll. I have a friend like that. Every time I see him, he's got another kid, and I'm sitting there like trying to calculate. I'm like, how's this possible? 2 is all I can handle. 5 boys is, yeah, and that's, my buddy Ben's the same way. He comes in the chat once in a while if you see Ben Randall come in. 5 boys. A quiver of kids. Yeah, they do all my work for me. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? They are fun. They are a lot of fun, and I can't imagine life without them. I'm trying to, but I can't. Oh, man. Yeah, we went years thinking we weren't going to have kids, so to us it was we were shocked. Even though we tried to have kids for a long time, it was when it happened, we were pretty shocked. Kentucky Thoroughbred. Hey, Perry, welcome in. Oh, man. Not much. We're ready to shut this down in about 2 minutes. No bites today at all. We made our way out to the Schuylkill River. It was frozen up to 2 days ago. We kind of took a chance and rolled the dice to try to get something bigger, see if the catfish were moving yet, or the carp, but not yet. It'll be any day now, even though we got some snow in the forecast. The weather's been trending warmer and warmer. So I think it really is just going to take a warm day to fire them up. But baby due in March, and I have a trip scheduled for April 5th for trout. Well, that's another 5 trout you can keep, right? We gotta buy Travis another stringer. He needs another 5 trout for the cooler. You might as well just take that whole stocking truck and park it in your driveway. Just say, cut out the middleman. 80 degrees, holy Lord, man. We're right around just above freezing, probably near 40 by now. Feels like it warmed up. But we got some more snow coming this week. You need some support, you're taking donations. I'll tell you, man, I don't know how you do it. I don't. You better get those boys working. Kids are expensive, cheerleader. Yeah, the camps and stuff. Thank God my kids, like Kevin played some soccer and like immediately went on the all-star team. They tried to get him to travel, and thank God he was like, it's cutting into my fishing time. He didn't want to do it. Not that fishing's cheap, but it's kind of like what we do. Believe it or not, like before Kevin really got into fishing, I'd kind of gotten out of it. I still fished, but not like I do now. You know, and then he got into it, and I was like, well, heck, that's easy for me to get back into it. I wasn't doing it to save money. But if the kids are going to come out with me, then we went all in. And I always think about that. Thank God I don't have to put out hundreds of dollars for some of the camps that most kids go through. All right, y'all. It's been an epic day, even though we haven't gotten any fish in, especially with you all and your donations, and really don't know what to say about it. I'm good at expressing myself, but thank you. I'll do my best. I'll put out some thanks later as well. My arms are sore. It's gonna be a cold day tomorrow. It's gonna be, I think, 15 to 20 mile an hour winds, temps in the mid 20s, snow coming in, but we're gonna be ice fishing. Is bro a lizard? Yes, I'm a lizard. So yeah, it's gonna be an epic day on the ice tomorrow. I think it's almost identical to last Saturday with a bigger storm. And last Saturday the bite was on, so I think it's gonna be really good. But I don't know what time it'll be. It might be earlier or later than 10. So just keep your eye out if you want, and I'll be popping up. Again, thank you guys so much for the donations. That's really going to help us out with our trip to Florida coming up. So make sure you guys hit your notification bells that aren't regularly in here, because you're not going to want to miss that trip. We're going to fish our way to Florida from Pennsylvania. It's going to be a good time. But I'm going to shut her down and get home and get on with the night. Peace out.